This channel does not promote or encourage any illegal activities. All contents provided by this channel is meant for educational purpose only.
Let's have a little bit of this. I get a big Bob Marley joint. Look at this. Here, try this.
Carl, I really don't do this very often.
You're gonna love this. Is dynamite hack. Watch out for this.
Maybe one drag.
Say you're in a Caribbean bungalow and you're kind of high. An exotic woman on the bed.
It's a little harsh.
Now, is she just the high-priced whore you asked for? Or is she an assassin?
Here. Cannonball.
Oh, here's room service. Who ordered champagne?
How should I know?
Exactly. You're baked. You can't remember.
And then one more, and he's right on top of Cannonball. Cannonball coming.
Point is, you come out of the John waving this around, nobody's gonna bug you for a tip.
Oh, shit. What's up? Well, I was about to say you're the only one in the chat. And then Joey Simpson comes in. Muy caliente con tetas de pelo. ¿Cómo se dice? Hey, hairy titties. What is up? All right, we'll give people kind of a minute to roll into the chat. I was going to do a recording on this instead of a full live, but I couldn't. It's weird just doing a recording. It feels like this, at least when even if there's just a few people in the chat, it feels like, okay, it's a conversation and not just me talking to myself. I don't think Hippie can join today. I texted him. This was kind of impromptu. I think today is a shrink day, but I don't know. All right, here. We'll give people just a minute. I don't really have anything. No, you don't. I don't know. So I'll start with this as people roll in. I came out years ago, 2 years ago. It feels longer, doesn't it? 2.5 years ago, hard on Blue Bacon. I was wrong. He was in the military. He was lying about some stuff, but generally I was wrong. That, unfortunately, use this as a learning example, everybody. And then I went right into blind justice, and because the Blue Bacon shit hurt my credibility, because I went out hard, came out hard, way out in front of my skis on that, right? And then blind justice, which, again, in my defense, the whole fucking internet was wrong about blind justice. So that's not, I don't know. I don't really count that as much, but I did come out. So it hurts my credibility. And the word the phrase stolen valor, like grifter, kind of gets thrown around pretty easily when it's not what's going on. God, sorry. All right. Personal grooming while on camera. Perfect. That's what everybody loves. So Ernie, stolen valor, right? Low level. Kaiser, obviously stolen valor. You know, it's easy when they're making up like whole cloth shit. Then you get into the Tim Kennedys, right? Do you consider Tim Kennedy stolen valor? He was an SF guy. He did go to Afghanistan. I think he did Iraq and one Afghanistan, I think. He was that, but then made up stories and claimed to have a Valor Award in order to build a brand, which means to make money, right? So Bustamante, Andrew Bustamante, He is all over. I'll bring up the stuff here in a minute. I just this is impromptu, so I want to give people time a little bit to roll in. I'll bring up the info on him and everything. He's the CIA dude who is literally on every fucking podcast. If you if you search Bustamante in YouTube, you can't get him out of your fucking feed. Because even if you say, I don't want his podcast, he's on every other podcast. And he's been lying. And then we just watched yesterday. So 2 days ago. Yeah, Oda May, no problem. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming by. No worries. 2 days ago, he was on with Julian Dory. Is that dude's name? He's a big podcast. I've literally never heard of him before that or seen him. But Julian eats his soul right in front of him. And Bussy just, he's shrinking in his chair as it's happening. And then it looks like he was about to cry. It looks like Bussy was about to cry. The shit we're doing here, the shit that we're pulling up and finding on him. And by the way, every single thing that's being found on him is open source. Open source tools, meaning search tools, aggregators, whatever. It's all shit you can have. You can do. You can replicate what we're doing. That's why I'm putting up the websites with the information. So you can go look yourself. He's trying to delete shit. He has started to try and delete shit already. Oh, I thought I recognized. Okay, I thought maybe you'd been around. I couldn't remember if I remembered your name. Sorry about that. Well, glad to see you back. Glad to see you back.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
What are you gonna do?
The fuck are you gonna do? So I believe it too. So here is my thing about the stolen valor, right? I'm going to show you here again. Bussy is making claims that are ridiculous. He claims he's a decorated combat vet. When you say that, we went over this yesterday, so I'll try not to be too repetitive here. But when you say you're a decorated combat vet, that means something specific. And when you say it, you know what the fuck it means. You know full well what you are trying to imply. Now, if you do that, like say you claim you did a tour in Iraq and a combat tour in Iraq and a combat tour in Afghanistan, and you won, according to him, won both awards from your combat time. And then based off of that, now also with his CIA time, but based off of that and his CIA time, he collects money and scams people for money. People hire him based on that experience specifically, and he knows it. And then collects money on it. Is that stolen valor? We expect you finally coming. What is me coming out? Coming out of what? You guys can go fuck yourselves. So Foyt is DD-214, but Master Sergeant retired, who's been doing stolen valor cases for over a decade, is and still doing. I mean, not everybody he looks up does he talk about, but NPRC, the National Personnel Record Center, NPRC in I just realized how St. Louis I was. I didn't realize I'm like super St. Louis. I got a St. Louis THC seltzer behind me, a St. Louis hat on, and a St. Louis blue shirt on. Apparently, I'm rocking the Lou today. But NPRC is I guess has been bad lately. I'm throwing a little. A little bit something behind it. Has been finicky about what they're sending out. So we'll see. We'll see. But we were able to look up in his manpower and the DoD manpower database, which again I showed, and I showed you how you can do it yourself. It showed, it's proof. He was an Air Force cadet for 4 years, and he did do active duty Air Force for 4 years. What is this? No. I know. My ex-wife, one of them. She was like, man, all people need to, she's like, I don't know what kind of secret shit you're on. Like, all anybody needs to do is look at your hat, your shirt, or your sweatshirt, and it's going to know where you went to college, what team you like, where you're from. And I'm like, what? Bitch. That's why we got divorced. She called me out. What's going on? Oh, shit. Yeah, I just saw you in the comments. What's going on? Yeah, okay. I overshare. You guys, there's nothing hidden about me. I mean, the gay shit's a joke. But well, there is really zero hidden about me. I should say less, to be honest. What's up? Okay, so we got 31 good motherfuckers here. We're 10 minutes in. Maybe. I mean, Bussy is obsessed with people talking about him on the internet. Obsessed. So maybe we got a couple.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
What? No.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get to this here. You would be drunk, super quick, plain. No. No, I tell too much on here. Anyway, okay. So what are we going to show? Okay. Oh, let's start here. This was also the hard part I was having with trying to do this shit by myself. Recording to myself by myself. It was like, man, I couldn't get in any kind of fucking weird flow. Okay, so let's just start with, this is my community post from 16 hours ago. Right? I'm not going to read it. You can go read it. But yesterday we listened to Bussy tell Julian that his dad is buried in a national cemetery, that his dad got murdered, stabbed to death during a bar fight in California when he was out with his buddies celebrating his reenlistment. So in one, and his reenlistment was in 1980, or as Bussy put it, 79 or 80. Bussy was born in April of 1980. Come on. Born in fucking April of 1980. So his dad, so also, you're not going to believe it, his dad is alive. His dad wasn't killed. We looked up. Hippie was a director of national cemeteries. Literally the director of the national cemetery that Bussy claims his fucking dad is buried in. Real time, fucking Hippie looked it up and he's like, yeah, there's nobody that fits who is that criteria. Yeah. So let's check this out. So his dad worked at CVS, and we'll go to the website again. So this is not, you don't have to trust me on this here. I got the websites. We'll go to it. Right. But just to highlight, his father, Joel, which we'll go into. Also, I am not trying to dox this guy. I'm only putting out the information that is relative to show that he is lying about a lot of shit. This isn't he slipped up. This is right. He didn't slip up. Bustamante is the spy. This is his dad. Bussy has claimed, it's hard to go through all this because it's a fucking ball of twine. And you got to try and figure out what's in the fucking middle. And first you got to figure out where so you got to do it. It's a lot of information, Jinmar. By the way, Jinmar, Iraq vet, psyop, or human, or her goddamn self. What's going on, Jinmar? Yeah, it's all on the internet here, right? And so he claims his dad he has claimed he's been born in Miami. He's claimed he's been born in El Paso. He's claimed he's been born in Arizona. Those are the three that I've heard of. He's also claimed he's was raised in Pennsylvania. Now, it's really easy to tie his parents to him. I mean, it's really very easy. This did not take any secret squirrel shit. it took a motivated A-logger, what, a couple of hours? Would you say, Woodrow? Like over the course of a little bit, right? So it's very easy to see that this is his dad. All right. So his mother, Vivian, worked at blah, blah, blah. Joel and Vivian turned 74 and 69 in 2023. Now, here's what's interesting. Now, this site's probably could be wrong, right? It definitely could be wrong, but it says here that Bustamante has been married to wife Jihi since 2023. Now, he has claimed, he has claimed that they've been married 2010. Now, let's go see, how would this be wrong? Oh, the other one here, too, is the second one we'll go to. Is this one uploaded terribly. But this is Jihi. Jihi, also, SKB Communications, by the way, is their own. Jihi is claiming to be a private investigator. Now, did Jihi get her PI license? I don't know. My thing is, I don't think she understands the difference between public and private investigations, but whatever. Or maybe Florida, you don't need a PI license. I have no fucking idea. But she claims on here that she's a private investigator. SKB Communications is a business that's under Jihi and Bussy's name. It's their business. Also, it works as she was a senior business analyst at CVS. Bussy's major issue is that info all over on sites that he can't control. Exactly. Because his lie was kind of a work in progress, right? His lie has been a work in progress. And so he didn't realize, oh, fuck. The shit I said in 20, this happens when you're a liar. You know what I don't worry about? Shit I said in 2023. I mean, that was the height of my, I was out of my mind on alcohol and speed, basically. Oh, no, by 2023. But anyway, my point is, I'm not worried about you being, I'd be embarrassed by like, hey, remember when you were fucking up for 3 days and then hammered and you said this on YouTube? But none of it's going to be about a lie that I have to worry about. All right, let's go to these sites so we can check them out. So this is the site about Bussy's parents. Here we go. Is it not? Oh no. Is he starting to delete stuff? What is happening? Oh no. Shit. There you go. Okay. This is my bio 2023. Andrew Bustamante, bio, ethnicity, net worth, height. Height? Oh, I'm loving to see this. Why are all these dudes so short? Bustamante spent, sorry, I need to make sure you guys can see all this. Okay. Yeah. Well, the dumb things I say, I regret. And so I do feel like I remember those. I'm like, God, I wish I wouldn't have said that. Not regret that I lied, but regret that I was a dick or wrong, shit like that. Anyway, okay, here we go. Bussy spent over 7 years CIA. He didn't spend over 7 years. He didn't spend everything with the due to the lie over 7 years. He spent, this is Skywalker. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. How much is, why this matters? Bustamante net worth by $2 million. He's a former undercover intelligence officer, U.S. Air Force combat veteran. Okay. Let's see here. He began his career 03, which, yes, as a tenured officer, whatever this means, as a tenured officer, he calls it the residence, at the Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs in November of 2004. Wait. Oh, holy shit. Wait, did he fail? It's the site that is on my community post. It's the first site that's on my community post. It's T-Monk. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does it say he got promoted to petty officer? I know. I am very fucking Charlie and whatever that. I agree. Unlike me, where I have gorgeous, luxurious hair. Hair so thick my barber charges me double. God damn it! All right, I put the link. I know it doesn't help obviously on here, but I put the link in the chat of what I'm looking at here. Okay, this does not make any fucking sense. He began his career as a tenured officer at the Air Force Academy, and he was promoted to petty officer. Now look. Why does this petty officer thing matter? Why does that matter? Because 3 years ago, right around the same time, 2 years ago, 2 and some change, on former action guys, Semper Fi, brother, Marine, Anglico Bubba. He did good shit. Anglico Marine, on his channel, on his show, when Bussy was on there, Bussy said it's like petty. He mentioned petty officer again, right? Hey, what's up, GR? Yeah. There's no cadet rank of petty officer. Then he was stationed at Moody Air Force Base, which I think he claims. He eventually became the Nuclear Missile Division. What? Okay, this is weird. This site is weird, but there's other ones that are very. This one is weird. Okay. There for 7 years, he dealt with priority U.S. policy objectives. This is a CIA time. I'm down below, right? Policy objectives related to counterterrorism, cybersecurity, and counterproliferation and future threats. Okay, that's all. In February 14, he joined CVS as senior advisor. It was a business guy. Then, while at CVS, him and his wife formed Everyday Spy, but they don't talk because they also started SKB Communications, right? Okay. Age, family of Bustamante. His father, Joel. CVS Health. Guess where Jihi also works? CVS Health. So is CVS Health running? He did. Listen, it's all strange. And if it's a cover, hint it's not. But if it's a cover, it's a terrible one. Because if a couple of slightly motivated people were able to find all this shit out really easily, don't you think a security service could too? So yeah. And then his sister June, she's a musician. She looks like somebody that'd be friends with my sister. But what's really weird is his sister is a hippie chick. She's a straight hippie chick. His wife claims to be Buddhist. He essentially wants to fuck his sister. It's what he's talking about. It's awfully weird. So yeah, anyway, that's that. Okay. I got way too many open. Okay. So let's go back to this. I just want to keep track. Okay. Now we're going to show where Jihi, again, these links are on my community page. Sorry. Why is this? The fuck? Okay. This is acting weird. All right. StreamYard's doing weird shit. Okay. Stop sharing. Share. Sorry, guys. Hold on. It's weird, but we got more concise bios that show. In fact, the real one is the one where he claims to be a decorated combat veteran, and then he charges $25,000 to $35,000 for a speaking fee, meaning he takes money based off knowing lies that he tells about his military experience, very specifically going to combat, and lies about his CIA experiences, very specifically that he was a case officer, that he was an OPSO, that he ran all of the shit, that he was hunting some kind of mole, that he freaked out. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, so now, again, this is all on my community page. You can go to it here. The second one here is this. Boom, share this tab instead. Here's the link. I'm going to put it in here anyway. Remember how he said he dealt with drug dealers and all this shit? We'll get into his dad in a minute here too, but I just want to, and only to the point. Do not harass, do not contact. We got 33 people in here. Most of the motherfuckers in here, we probably got some surveillance does, I'm sure. But people in here, do not go and reach out and start bothering people here. So I know I don't have to say it, but if anybody's new, I'm only gonna show enough of his dad's information, his dad's public resume, to show how Andy is fucking a liar. 25 grand off of lies. Off of fucking lies. Okay. Oops. Also, this is hilarious. She must have been squatting down. She's either 5'1" or squatting down, because he is a tiny. Okay. Here we go. He has a rich background as an Air Force Academy graduate and is also a successful Fortune 10 corporate with over 15 years of service. I mean, that's, pushing it. He's pushing it, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I guess if he's counting his academy time, whatever. Recently, premiered. Bustamante is married to. God, this is annoying as fuck. I hate these sites. How do I get rid of that? This one again says. Oh, this one says 2010, right? 2010. Now look, is it a big deal? Can he say, yeah, that website got our thing wrong? We've been married since 2010, not since 2023. Yes. Is it possible that website? Yes. What's up, Brie? Yeah, of course. But why is every single thing that this dude doesn't say says need an explanation? Oh, he's that guy. And the thing is, so is his wife. So according to LinkedIn, Bustamante wife, Jihi, COO at Everyday Spy. Yep. They're both involved in this company. They own it. It's those two. To apply, Bob, they worked together between 01 and 05. Jihi pursued, this is where I was, and her social work, MSW and JD at Florida State. Good for her. No shit, that's good shit. Throughout her career, Jihi has held various roles in intelligence and investigative fields. She served as senior intel instructor at a defense and space contractor. I mean, they're in Tampa. You know what I mean? That makes sense. She's got the clearance. Why not? I mean, it would make sense. And worked as a private investigator at SKB Communications. Now, SKB Communications, again, is their company. It's just another company that they own. You can go look it up. It's registered under them. Also, was she a PI? Because again, one more thing that these liars are constantly like, why? I did discreet investigations privately. Okay, but that's not a private investigator. It's not a private investigator. But senior business analyst at CVS Health. Is CVS acting like a fucking cover company? I think Bussy has talked about this cover company, and I think he tries to kind of use his experience at CVS to try and act like it's a cover company that his dad worked at. And it looks like his dad got him and his wife fucking jobs there. Hippie just texted. Yep, can't make it. No worries. You had a buddy from Hawaii that was up. Good shit. See what happens when you're actually good. You have people you served with visit you and talk to you. Okay, so that is that. Okay, so again, all of this is on my. You can go to that on my whatchamacallit page, community page. Okay, so we just saw there's Joel, right? He's in St. Petersburg. He's in Tampa. I know St. Pete isn't, but it's same basically, right? Okay. Where is this the one that's got the Sorry, I'm looking for the one where it says that he was born in Oh, here you go. Okay. Oh. So the only thing with this is I just want to show you this. Here is the it's in the link is going to be in the chat here. This is small. I'm not going to go over his dad's fucking resume, right? But his dad is still alive and still working. But you can see here, because I just want to show you that it's the same person. It's the Centro Tampa. We just saw in that other site that they said he worked for Centro Tampa, Tech Data. Like all of this is already set. You know, I just want to show you that that's what it's the same guy, right? So now let's go over to this. And this is his dad is kind of an artist, apparently. All right, now here's this. Hey, what's up, Spirit Finder?
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
What's up? All right. Links in the chat to this one that I'm looking at now. What? He didn't go and fucking quit film school? I didn't even graduate and I still hold it over his head. Oh boy. Okay. Film school being one of the things I failed. I didn't finish. You know what that's called? Failing. I mean, I didn't fail out, but I quit. Okay. So his dad, by the way, I worked at the embassy for a year down in Caracas, Venezuela. I told the story yesterday about when they told me. So when he says he's first generation, he was. His dad was born in Venezuela. And then Bustamante owned and operated ad agency in Caracas for a decade, graduating with master. His dad's accomplished. Architectural photography from Tokyo-based Nihon University. So he might have gone. He created a photo expose of the amazing architecture of Japan from 70s through 80s that was capped by the 1985. By the way, this is after, right? Bussy was born in 1980. So his dad's still alive, still fully alive. One-of-a-kind structures erected for the World's Fair in Tsukuba. Is that how you say that? Tsukuba? Science City, located north of Tokyo. Yep. Look at this. Sure, they coming to muy caliente. Con 19 punto 9 motherfucking nueve. Fuck you. Man, my voice. I'm telling you, I smoke too much weed. I feel like I haven't paid my registration for a while. Don't take my license, please.
What are you going to do?
In the end, I done some PCP.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
I'm opposed to dildos.
Thank you very much, Richard. Heavy dick. What did I say? Cuba? What did I say? Did I sound like Lucille Ball? Jeez. Fuck you guys. Fuck, I need a new chat. Someone remind me. When one of you fuckers remind me, send me an email. Get a new chat. Hey, Josh, get a new chat.
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
Cuba? What did I say? I said Cuba. Isn't that how you say it? Cuba? Cuba Libre? Cuba? Whatever. Shut up. Okay. Now let's go to this one. Look, I know this is chaotic, guys. The point of it, I don't know. It's a lot of information to sift through. It's a fuck ton of information to sift through. And part of what has made Bussy so able to hide so much is that he's created so much noise by by promoting his business, being on every podcast. He was on Harlan Williams' podcast. It was crazy. Like, I didn't watch it. I was like, fuck. But it's a lot of information to sift through, which is what he was hoping for. Like, nobody can look up all of it. Well, guess what? The internet nowadays makes it kind of easy. All you got to do is get yourself one of these. It's called a Woodrow. This is what I did in the Intel community. Start realizing, like, oh man, you know what? This dude can do it better and faster than me. I should be friends with him. Hey man, and then what can I do for you? You see what I'm saying? Be useful to people. That helps. Okay. This is Champions Speaker Agency. All right. Champions Speaker Agency. It doesn't give a thing, but decorated Air Force combat veteran. Okay. Former highlighted decorated combat veteran. After graduating with honors, we watched on the former Action Guys show, Fags, him say he barely graduated the academy. He said he had like a 2.03 or some shit, like he barely graduated. Now all of a sudden he graduated with honors. Again, is that stolen valor? No, obviously not. But it's another lie. It's another lie that this dude is telling. Then check this out. He began his career as an officer in residence. I guess that means what? He graduated and then what? Probably was waiting for a school to open up. A leadership role that set the tone for his work in hostile environments and global conflict zones. What does that say? He knows exactly what the fuck he's trying to fucking say. And it's exactly the way that you see it. What hostile environment or global conflict zone has this dude gone to? I mean, maybe he went to, was it Niger or Nigeria? He mentioned one of those. So it makes me think he maybe did it like a TDY, because he's mentioned Africa. And then he has the tendency, like when he lists his heart, he's like, I'm not going to tell you it's China. But then like every time he talks, he mentions China. Also, he claims he studied China, China International Studies or something. And so once he says a country, you're like, okay, he's had some exposure to that country a little bit for something. And then, so now I forget what I was going to fucking say. God damn it. He later rose to officer in charge before joining the CIA. He was OIC of what? Also, so what? I believe it. You're a junior captain. You're OIC of this shift. He later, where he led covert missions and built expertise in human behavior, counterintelligence, and negotiation under pressure. Where I know, Sean. I know. It is what it is. I'm also just fucking around. I love you guys. I mean, not really, but you know.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that!
Nah, you guys are great, man. Foster just the right kind. You guys give me a ton of shit. You can take a bunch of shit. You're not fucking sensitive. It's fun. Okay. Okay. How to hire him. Now, this is what I wanted to show on this one. Because also to show you that it's not just one place that he makes these claims. And it's not just one place that he makes these claims in order to boost your likelihood that you are going to give him money. He is being paid based off of expertise that he is lying about. Well, this is true too. I'm what we in the industry like to call a little bit stubborn. However,
I'm opposed to dildos.
It's only going to cost you fucking $25,000 because check this out. Okay, hold on. Is this the one? This is the one. Okay. Where are we at here? We're moving at a pretty good clip here. I'm enjoying this. Minus the chat. Fucking bullshit chat. Hey, VOP, what's up? Oh, he doesn't accept fan mail. I'll tell you what, though, we are an obviously very small channel, and he is paying attention. He 100% is. Okay, so on this one, this is a fun one. Also, God, look at that picture. Look at that picture. I get it. It's an artsy thing. His dad probably took it. His dad takes pretty good pictures. But I mean, come on, Andy.
Why are you gay?
By habit? Mostly. So, former he's like, I've never called myself a case officer. What do you think you are doing when you say you are a former covert CIA intel officer? Does that make you guys think that he was a desk officer that didn't do shit? Or does that make it sound like he was a fucking case officer out there fucking barrel-chested, shirtless, fucking fighting the Hotch? Man, it's more DOD, but CIA does it with little skinny dudes and good-looking suits. Anyway, he brings a captivating blend of experience. By the way, again, to bring it back to my original point, if this is not stolen valor, I kind of don't know what the fuck is, unless it's Kaiser, right? He is claiming to be a decorated combat veteran. Here he says decorated veteran. All right. For money, based on that experience. Biography is great. But here it is. Here's his engagement fee. There's his engagement fee. Now, is this something some prosecutor is going to be like, let's go after it? Fuck no. Fuck no. I mean, he's not. If he was defrauding the government, they probably would, because this is pretty blatant. But no, you know what I mean? But I don't know if you fucking, if you get paid based off the experiences that you say you've had, and those experiences are lies, and then one of the big lies that you tell is that you were in Iraq and Afghanistan with combat tours. And now you're asking for 25 grand? Fuck. Okay. decorated wartime. That's how he's gonna try and get out of this, right? Well, I said wartime. Politicians do this all the this feels like politicians constantly say this kind of shit. By the way, my buddy Graham Plattner, who's running for Senate in Maine, actual combat vet, Army vet, and Marine vet. His goddamn self. Yeah, actual combat vet. Good motherfucking dude. If you're in Maine, go look at Graham. Go look up Graham. Good guy. I can vouch. I've had many beers with that guy. And drank beers with his buddies that were in Fallujah. You're not going to believe it, but he had a group of friends that he brought around that he was in combat with. I think it was 3-8. I feel bad. I don't remember exactly, but I believe it was 3-8. So it was him and his buddies. So I didn't just have to take Graham's word on it. How we fucking operate. Not this guy. 20. Okay, let's see here. Okay, anyway. We're supporting private intelligence contracts globally. There's really no... He wouldn't fall under... I've seen one guy. The guy was a St. Louis dude, too. Who actually got convicted for pretending to be impersonating a federal intelligence officer. You can look it up. St. Louis, stolen valor, federal intelligence. That guy got convicted of both military stolen valor and for impersonating a federal intelligence officer. Would Bussy fall under that? No, because he was. I believe he was in the CIA. I believe it. Why he keeps mentioning petty officer, and then as a Air Force Academy graduate, we all heard it on Sean Ryan, as an Air Force Academy graduate and 4 years active duty Air Force, and according to him, 2 combat fucking tours, he calls himself a soldier. It's really odd, isn't it? And then he collects your money for it, and then he wants your fucking money for it. All right, what else do we have here? This one's pretty good. I'm going to start making sure we went over shit. Just to only close out what we went over. Hang tight, you fucktards. Oh, my God, this guy. Oh, sorry, here is the link. Here's the link to this shit in case you want to hire him for 25 grand. Yoga. I'm going to get into yoga. I'm into holistic healing. I really, really am. I'm very much into the whole idea of holistic healing has helped me a bunch. And not just cannabis. Cannabis has helped a ton. Not just cannabis, but all of it. Mindfulness, meditation kind of shit. I'm not good at it. I'm not good about I'm not disciplined. But I just got into the program at a VA called the Rec Therapy, and they do all that shit. And I'm going to start getting into all that kind of crap. I don't need to lift weights, run fast, swim for long distances anymore. So I just want to be healthier. Stop eating so much fucking ice cream. No, but I believe in the holistic approach to it, especially for PTSD and stuff like that. You know, just calming down. It's hard for vets. We don't always calm down. And so we don't always calm down. So it's helped. The holistic approach to shit. Mushrooms help me a ton. I don't do them all. It's been a long time. It's been a year plus since I've taken any, because I made the mistake that I can be prone to do is they worked so well and we're doing such a great job that I overdid it. And then what I like with mushrooms is because they're natural is your body has a way of telling you that you're overdoing it. And I had like 2 basically bad trips. I never take that much. So it's not, I take more than some, but not as much as a bunch of people. And so I don't mean bad trip. It just wasn't as fun. And that was my body saying you're doing it too much. But the psychological breakthrough I had on fucking mushrooms with no therapy. It wasn't guided. I did it with a good friend of mine, and she's got a badass house with a super fucking Gucci ass pool and shit. And like, and she's super cool to hang with. And I had a psychological breakthrough. I mean, I won't talk about it on here too much, but like, yeah, no, I believe in all that shit. Pilates? I don't know. Anyway, okay. What the fuck was I getting at? Okay, we've closed that. Oh, we didn't show this. Oh, this is from. Okay, this is. Wait, I gotta see what you guys can see. Okay. This is an email I got. This from Woodrow. The one they call the Wood to the Woe. Graduating with honors. Okay, we did. We looked at that one. Okay. Now he says here, and you can get. I think I already got. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna put all the fucking links in the description.
What are you gonna do?
The fuck are you gonna do, man? Junk package just hanging out for the world to enjoy. That's not creepy. Okay, I learned Chinese while I was there. This is him in an interview. I guess we could just listen to it. But this is his words. Oh, my time in the Air Force. I learned how to fly. Remember when he learned how to fly? By going and then quitting fucking flight school? He quit flight school. Probably because he wasn't doing so good. I studied Japanese while I was there. Really kind of fell in love with the idea of foreign cultures. So I again, this would be when he was under 5. His dad does have a connection to Japan. Survival in the mountains. Okay, let's just listen to this. I was assigned to a nuclear missile base in Montana, where I got the highest top secret classification that's available to an officer in the military. It's I mean, is that like a stolen valor thing? No, obviously not. It's just a douche. It's a douche thing to say. They can give it to anybody who qualifies, who has a need to know and qualifies. Ended up doing very well in that assignment. Remember, he said he was a shitty soldier. So just kind of happened that I kept getting good opportunities and I kept performing to expectation. Is that went until you fucking failed the fucking, almost said Q course. Failed the fucking FTC? Ex-CIA spy. Also, if you are not qualified as a source handler of any fucking kind, military source handler or case officer, if you are not certified to run sources, you are not a spy. I personally, again, did he work at CIA? Could people be like, well, he worked at CIA, he's a spy? Sure. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to. If you wanted to be, untruthful and give people the idea that you were something that you were not, sure, you can call yourself a spy. But when you fail FTC, dude, you are not a spy. I hate to tell you this, you're a staff officer. A fine job. A fine job if there ever was a fine job. But it's a desk officer, dude. You don't dictate shit to the field. You don't have shit to do with the field. The case officers say, hold my jock. And you say, how high, sir? That's what the fuck you do. It's not quite that, but desk officers are like, hey, man, I don't hold anybody's jock. I just put it right in my mouth. And then I told all the chicks I was CIA. So that's what this is. Well, let's listen to it here.
Welcome to Coffee with Lynette. I am
Sorry, hold on.
so thrilled to welcome our guest.
Look at this. Just look over here. This dude can't get out of my fucking... There's nothing you can do to get away from this motherfucker. He's in everything. God, it's annoying.
Today, Andy Bustamante.
Bussy.
Andrew's fascinating background includes service in our nuclear program in the Air Force and subsequently a recruitment into the CIA, where he became a covert operative focusing on counterterrorism and cybersecurity.
He literally did not focus, by his own words. Yeah, I know. Also, he's on everything. But it's not like when I covered Kaiser 5 times a week like a fucking obsessive fool. God, that was too much. It was a good times. All the speed I was on helped. His coffee dog. Hey, pretty sexist tomboy. What's going on?
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
In the end, I done some PCP.
I done some PCP. But he literally, by his own words, was not doing counterterrorism. And at no point whatsoever has he ever even mentioned or done cybersecurity. Yeah, it wasn't good times. I mean, strangely enough, and it goes to show you the power. I mean, our numbers are way lower when not doing that. And we make 100 times less amount of money, literally 100 times, not even 100 more than that, 120 times less amount of money. I know that seems impossible, but which is fine. It's all good. This is all healthier. This is way healthier. I mean, me, I don't know. Andy, the bus is probably not having a good time watching this, but you know, I am.
Could you just provide a brief summary of your journey?
I know. Two people on fucking speed. That was terrible. Kaiser's a shithill human being now. Didn't I eat that once? I like bomb pops. I have some in the freezer right now.
Journey through the CIA and the Air Force for us so people understand where you're coming from?
Absolutely. So I grew up in a rural part of Pennsylvania.
Or did he grow up in Miami? Or did he grow up in Tampa? Or did he grow up in El Paso? Why he won't say, he constantly talks about, hey, we went to whatever. He says he either moved from El Paso or Arizona, depending on to Pennsylvania. Yeah, not Easy or Texas on this one. Yeah, it was El Paso the other day.
Where there wasn't a lot of opportunity to go to advanced education or
his dad, by the way, everybody, his dad who is alive, even if it's his stepdad, even if he tries to say, well, that's my stepdad, which would be weird, but because it doesn't make sense. Nowhere else does any other dad come involved in any of this. But let's just say he said it's his stepdad. It was in Tampa. It's
really kind of grow into
So he had his dad had a master's degree from a Japanese university. Remember, he told former action guy that his whole family is enlisted. And then he doesn't know what the fuck a petty officer is. Oh, you should see his sister looks just like this without the beard.
Who go to advanced education or really kind of grow and develop professionally. So my parents, being military veterans, kind of always directed me towards military service. But when I was in high school...
By the way, I'm not going to show his mom's resume. His dad's resume that we looked at, and you can go back and look. Weird that there's no mention of fucking military in either of their resumes. That's That's really weird. Once again, is it explainable? I guess. Is it explainable? Sure. But why does every single thing that comes out of this motherfucker's mouth need an explanation? And not because it's confusing, because he's lying.
I actually met a very ambitious girl who was on one of my sports teams, and she introduced me to the military academies. She had gotten accepted to the Naval Academy, and that started me on this kind of rabbit trail where I learned about military universities and full ride scholarships to go to them, so you could both get an advanced education and go and serve your country.
So his lie so far is that he grew up in Pennsylvania, which he might have. I don't know. There's no record of it. That he grew up, and his information and his family's information, to include his sister and everything, is fucking out there. She's on YouTube. She's a musician. It's fucking out there. So, and that this is new. Remember, he told former Action Guy that he applied to every fucking academy, and the Air Force is the one that responded.
So I made that
seems with
kind
a
of
chick
mission.
too, by the
my
way.
mom, when she found out that I was going down that road,
He's so he tried so hard in the woke era to be the woke guy. From this really ambitious girl who I played sports with. What team were you? What high school sport were you playing with chicks, dude? Field hockey? They are mental cases. Him and his wife are fucking mental cases. The reason that Julian, they mentioned when we were watching the Julian, is it Dory? Julian? Sorry, Julian. I know you're not watching anyway, but no, I forget. God damn it. All right. I'm too high. This weed that I have, it's Bands. Is it right? Bands 8. I cannot believe how good this shit is. It is fucking. Did I say rabbit trail? I misspeak a lot. Not on. I mean phrases. That's what I mean. I don't mean misspeak a lot. Like, I just misspoke. And when I lied to you right there, that was just me misspeaking. No, I mean I say shit wrong. Like the other day, I was re-listening to something and I had said, I don't mean to break your bubble. And I was like, oh my God, I'm a moron. Okay. Anyway, let's get to it.
she got behind me 120%. And that's what took me to the Air Force Academy. And then at the Air Force Academy, I wasn't a gifted student by any means, but I was a hard
Oh, really? You graduated with honors, I thought.
worker. So I was able to keep my head above water. And the Air Force Academy is where I learned that I had a talent for foreign language. And I learned Chinese while I was there. I studied Japanese while I was there. And I really kind of fell in love with the idea of foreign cultures on top of just American culture, which was a very different, divergent path for a kid from rural Pennsylvania.
With a dad who seems to be well known in Tokyo for his architectural photography. What? Rural Pennsylvania. Oh my God. You know why he says it? I think it's so he can be like, I overcame racism, basically. I became
and that took me into the Air Force. My time in the Air Force, I learned how to fly. I learned, survival in the mountains and survival in the desert.
You learned how to fly. You told former Action Guy that you failed flight school, that you failed, whatever you want to fucking call it. You quit flight school. But because you got first fate, it's just like because you went to the farm, you can call yourself all this shit. Oh, I didn't graduate. Oh, no. I not only failed, they didn't even know if they were going to keep me. Oh, no, but I'm a spy. Get the fuck out of here.
I, of course, had a foreign language, and I was coming out of the Air Force Academy. So I really did have kind of the pick of the litter for what job I was going to take in the military. And
Okay. This is annoying. I got to pull up that fucking former action guy shit. Give me a second here. This is getting too annoying because I keep referencing it. But that's completely wrong. Or completely wrong. Completely different than how he said it before. Sorry, I need to find it. I'm trying to find it here. Give me a second. Everybody. Where are we at here? Okay. I love doing this to him. I love doing this to him. Him saying something and then because he's all over the fucking internet. Him saying something and then immediately being able to be like, "Oh, really? Because you said that differently."
I'm golden, man. And yeah, I've enjoyed some of your past episodes, so super.
All about, you know, the long form interview, kind of get the history of the interviewee and stuff like that, and kind of get a good.
Right. So what I'm going to get to is him saying, yeah, I didn't pick anything, and then I didn't get anything I picked. But according to him, and on a different podcast, by the way, that podcast is the same time frame as this. God damn it. This is from 2 years ago, the one we were June 26, 2023. And then this former action guy one is, it's a year older. 2022. Okay.
Good back. Military is actually in a recruiting crisis right now.
People that it's that whole vibe is kind of the same. So the actual academies can be looked at as difficult to get into.
One of the hardest things to come by for a military academy is you have to be sponsored or you have to be nominated. These people get that nomination through some combination of luck or family connections. For me, I got it through luck. I happened to be a busboy at a golf club where one of our local Pennsylvania congresspeople frequented. He didn't frequent the golf club. He
his eyes.
frequented, along with 300 other Pennsylvania students. That name resonated, right? He knew that someone was going to be asking him questions. So, and I found that was my experience as a high schooler. And I was like, I want to always. It is very, very different. What the life we have here.
Sorry, I know this is annoying. I wasn't expecting to do this, so I get it.
Versus the life everywhere. How different leave the hotel front lobby? Like,
experiment. You know, this is kind of a Air Force career. You didn't get any of your top three, right? Of your top three choices.
Correct. Yeah, I didn't get any of my top 5 choices. I had somebody who tapped me on the shoulder and said, you know, you really should have picked something in the aviation community because then you would have gotten what you picked. Instead, you just get what's left over. So I go on to Moody Air Force Base, and I'm like the worst. I am the most disgruntled pilot training student you've ever met. I'm too afraid to do I'm too afraid to be a bad pilot because you don't want it. What people don't realize is that when you go into pilot training, you don't get kicked out. You get recycled. So you're like permanently in this recycling of like going back and doing it again, going back and doing it again, going back and doing it again. Unless you self-select out, which is like ruining your career, you can't just flunk out of pilot training. You just keep getting washed back again. So I was too afraid to be washed back. So I kept doing a good enough job to keep progressing forward. And by the time I hit phase 2 of my pilot training, because there's 3 phases, by the time I hit phase 2, we were at a position where force shaping was taking off because of the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. And they were starting to say that they wanted more people in high needs career fields. So I threw my name in a hat. I was like, you have a high need career field, I'll take it. Because the last thing I want to do is end up flying a C-130 for the next 10 years because I didn't even sign up to be a pilot. And there are lots of pilots out there who love being pilots. They should be the ones flying.
For sure.
I'm a seat. I am a lost opportunity to some good pilot out there. So I wanted out of that position. And that's how I ended up getting cross-trained into space and missiles, which is a third.
Again, cross-trained. Washed back. Cross-trained. You weren't cross-trained in it. You failed flight school, you lying fucker. And they're like, where do you want to go? What are you going to do? And they're like, well, you failed this test.
What are you gonna do?
He's like, I'm going to go be a nuclear missile motherfucker. This is Prissy. Exactly. Look, there's a narcissism to all of us that are creators on here. It's not malignant in a lot. Sometimes it is. Often it feels so maybe. But there's a, I don't know. It's a personality, and you talk a lot. Talk a lot. You say, I get it, but man, this is the same one with the J3. Your Intel shop is not your J3. Never has been. Never ever motherfucking will be. He didn't say it just once. I think he said it 3 times in that whole thing. J3, your Intel shop. Shut the fuck up, you lying idiot. It's so weird how little he knows about any of this shit, but it really has, unless CIA made up his cover that he went to the Air Force Academy and that he did 4 years of active duty to the point of they put him into the DoD manpower database. That would be very odd for a dude who failed FTC and flight school, but who failed FTC. It would be very odd that they did that, but it's really, really odd the way he talks. He knows nothing. He knows fucking nothing.
And I did a different, divergent path for a kid from rural Pennsylvania. And and that took me into the Air Force. My time in the Air Force, I learned how to fly. I learned, survival in the mountains and survival in the desert. I, of course, had a foreign language, and I was coming out of the Air Force Academy. So I really did have kind of the pick of the litter for what job I was going to take in the military. And I was assigned to a nuclear missile base in Montana, where I got the highest top secret classification that's available to an officer in the military. And I ended up doing very well in that assignment. So it just kind of happened that I kept getting good opportunities and I kept performing to the expectation. And ultimately, I decided I didn't want to be in the Air Force anymore. I'm not one for short hair and a shaved face, as you can see.
Yes.
And it's because he does filters and a lot of makeup. He's got pretty heavy acne scarring. He does the whole makeup thing and whatnot. And I think he uses his hair and stuff to distract, because he's got and I only say this because he's self-conscious, because he's a prissy little bitch who's self-conscious about his looks. And so I just wanted to point out that he's got a lot of acne scars and he covers it up with the facial hair.
But I still wanted to travel the world, and I still wanted to immerse myself in foreign cultures. So I started looking at the Peace Corps, and it was actually during my application process to the Peace Corps that I was recruited by the Central Intelligence Agency. And it wasn't until years later that I discovered that there's a lot of overlap, a lot of commonalities between the kind of person who wants to work in the Peace Corps and the kind of person who succeeds at CIA.
Maybe somebody else's experience is different, but mine is that that's bullshit. The only thing that's similar is a willingness to travel and be put into austere environments. By the way, he was never put into any austere environment at all.
So that's my brief summary of how I went from
No. I believe he was CIA. I believe he was a staff officer. I believe I believe this. I believe he has a problem with lying, with telling the truth, for one thing. But I think DoD manpower database shows he was an Air Force cadet for 4 years. And it also shows he was active duty Air Force for 4 years, 03 to 07. And then I believe he applied to the CIA. He likes to do this. Why he says he didn't apply to them. It's what a lot of these guys do. I was picked because I was special. I was picked. I was chosen. Not like, hey, I worked my ass off. I went and applied. I hate to tell you this. I have applied and tried out for a lot of stuff in this world, the world he's fucking talking about, and you go apply for it. Yeah, is somebody going to be like, hey, man, have you ever thought about this? Have you ever thought about these guys? What do you know about these guys? They do some good shit, man. Oh, cool. Hey, let me put you in touch with somebody. And they put you in touch, and it's like, here's our screening. It's not an old boys net, but all these guys, Blue Bacon acted the same way. I got to the airport in Germany, and they immediately noticed. They immediately recognized my greatness to make me undercover drug suppression unit. John Black, Army vet, his goddamn self. What's up, man?
Pennsylvania, and had a chance to fill my passport up twice traveling around the world.
So can I ask you?
Filled your it's Tim Kennedy. Filled your passport up twice. Every continent but Antarctica.
What some of those overlaps are, because that is really interesting, and I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either. I would have never put one and one together, except that I eventually became someone who helped recruit for CIA. So,
what? I've not heard all this. I'm sorry. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Oh. Wow. I know that is new. That's what I was just thinking. I got the surprise inhale right as I got a puff of smoke, right as I was fucking taking an inhale from the joint. Yeah, that's new. I don't mean to make it. My reaction makes it seem like that's like a huge news, but it's also new. It's also different from what he was saying, before, isn't it? What he said literally yesterday that we watched, so 2 days ago. So we record whenever we recorded, but it was put out 2 days ago. He said differently.
When people who are,
and by the way, Jihi, his wife, is just as complicit in this. She knows he's fucking lying.
Take advice from.
Well, no, it's not, you fucking.
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
Damn it. Okay, it took me a minute to get the right one down. Oh, holy fuck, right? Okay. Everybody loves that. But yeah, so now he helped recruit for the CIA. So in 7 years, he managed to get hired, fail FTC, be shunned, try to ride his wife's coattails, married her, so it would force them to send them on an accompanied tour. And then if you listen to the whole Julian Dory, whatever, the Julian guy, if you listen to that whole thing, he talks about it. And if you've been in, we have a new guy. I don't know if he's in here right now, but he said, I have no reason to disbelieve him, but he says he's from this world. And if the new guy, if you're listening to this, you can hear when he's doing it, when he's saying it, is that he basically forced the agency to send him. They had no work for him at the embassy. And so he was just twiddling his thumbs. And so then he just thought, what if we target China like we target fucking, or why don't we target China? Why don't we use the same techniques that he in his mind thinks that Al-Qaeda uses? And why don't we create that as a collection cell and then collect on China, even though we're in a third country, probably Belarus, right? You know what they, because he brings it up. He's been to countries he brings up. Yeah.
Are interested.
Oh, sorry. He did all that. They left. God damn it. This is terrible. This is why it's bad. Doing these alone when I'm this high. This weed has been great, but spacey. So yeah. So then he did all of that, created a new paradigm, a new SOP, a new technique to compartmentalize, which by the way is fucking ridiculous. It's JV. What he's saying is junior varsity as fuck. It's JV. It's fucking super. By 2010, we were on to a whole different fucking advanced ball game, dude. one that you clearly weren't playing. You were still playing in fucking 2001 kind of fucking thought processes and research. But anyway, he wanted to make it like Al Qaeda. They liked it so much that they sent him and his wife all over the world to teach CIA people, collection platforms out there, how to operate this way. Okay.
In traveling the world are kind of a unique breed. So first of all, believe it or not, there's only about 25% of Americans.
Yeah, and then Brennan's
passport, which is
Really?
kind of crazy, right?
Yeah,
only one
that's
in four
crazy.
Americans have a passport. And of that 25%, only another 1 in 4, another 25%, ever use their passport. The entire adult American population ever uses their passport. You're embracing discomfort. You're going to be somewhere where you don't speak the native language, where the local food is not food you understand, where your diet has to transform. I mean, the lodging changes. If you've been to Europe, so you know.
I mean, I'm high, but that still made me laugh. Either way. Either way. Lupe, miembro por 16. Holy shit, man.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
What are you gonna do?
The fuck are you gonna do? Thank you, Lupe. Yeah, it's Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What do you say, Stella? What should we do? Finish the show for the people first, I guess.
A hotel room in the United States is nothing like a hotel room in Europe.
That is correct.
You've got to subject yourself to their laws. You have to
Jihi
subject
too.
yourself to foreign cultures. There's different regulations for safety, for food cleanliness, for social norms. Everything is to another first world country like Spain or Italy.
Right.
It's even more dramatic when you go to a place people who are willing to embrace or even,
What is he even talking about? What? None of this had anything to do with he's got a spiel that he tells, and he kind of steamrolls it past whatever question you asked. He is a high functioning sociopath. He can fuck. I shouldn't say that. Also, I have no medical qualifications or experience to say that, but you know what I mean? By internet standards, because he just lies. He does not give a fuck, but he is smart and he is articulate. And he is charging people $25,000 for speaking engagements based off of experiences that are lies.
excited to embrace that sort of foreign discomfort, that person is attracted to something like the Peace Corps. And that person is also very well suited for something like CIA service. And then on top of that, you have to add in the layer of intelligence. So with the Peace Corps, you're looking for very resourceful, very resilient.
By the way, my buddy, I've had two friends who've worked at the embassy in Niger and in Niamey. And my one buddy, he was like, dude, because I was on the embassy program, right? I was out on the embassy program. I went to Venezuela. And he goes, dude, what are you talking about? And the MESEP thing, Todd Opalski, who's on here, who I've mentioned, the recon dude who went to Delta, we were all in the same little school. That's how I knew this dude Gallagher. And he was like, dude, I love the Peace Corps chicks, man. You can get laid with a fucking, with a jar of peanut butter. I'm like, what? And he goes, oh, yeah, they're out there starving. They're like peanut butter. He's like, you don't need alcohol. He's like, just give those hippie chicks peanut butter. Funny. Anyway. Masochism, or what is it? Not masochism, misogyny, clip it.
Brilliant people who are able to do a great deal on a very small budget with very limited oversight, because they're building schools, they're creating communities, they're teaching microfinance, and they're teaching English, in these areas of hardship.
See what he does? What the fuck does this have to do with anything, dude? What literally? She's being nice to you by, I don't know why she didn't cut any of this, but what the fuck is the point of you talking about the Peace Corps? Because you know why he talks about it? Because he didn't do it. Because if he said, hey, man, I went to the CIA and then I failed FTC and then I sat in DC. with my wife. It's all the same, whatever. It's YouTube, fuck it. Here we go.
The same type of person is actually very well suited for clandestine operations as well.
Niger, boss, Niger. Don't be racist. God damn it. You're on the bird. Oh, whoops, I don't have it loud enough. Do it.
Resilience, the creativity, the determination is really what's required to live and work undercover, carrying out very dangerous operations where all of the odds are kind of stacked against you. It's just one mission is more humanitarian and the other is more national security.
No, they're not. They are absolutely completely different goddamn fucking jobs. I don't know that if they could be further. Civil affairs in the military. What CIA did you work at that it's the same as the Peace Corps? And I don't just mean like, well, of course it's, one's more buttoned up. No, the jobs aren't remotely the same. The CIA does not go out and build schools and shit. They don't, first of all, they don't have to. The DOD will do it. They don't have to do it. That's not in their charter or in their job. What the fuck? You don't know shit. The CVS.
That is so interesting. Wow.
Why is it interesting?
I knew I was excited to have you on because I've watched a number of your videos and you're really interesting. And but before
and completely full of shit.
Before I get into the question that I am dying to ask you, I have to ask you this. You started a company, Everyday Spy. Why are you out there talking about this? Why are you doing this?
Because what CIA does for all of its intelligence officers is not very well publicized, right? Mm-hmm. CIA changes our lives. It absolutely transforms us. And it's very hard for me to communicate that in just a sentence. But the depth of that transformation is enormous. I went from being someone who had self-doubt and someone who was ambitious and someone who dealt with childhood trauma and someone who was kind of, always eager and seeking external approval and validation. I went into CIA.
Tell him Derek Savage said you're a liar.
Baggage. And then within a few months of CIA training, I realized that I could turn all of that over and turn it into this just boundless energy and this boundless conviction to do basically anything that I put my mind to.
Really? Anything you put your mind to? Here is the hard part with going to the CIA. If you want to be a case officer, there is one route. And it's not a fucking easy route. And the truth is, from the time you're contacted by them, and again, I don't know. I mean, but just because I'm not CIA, but I'm familiar with a lot of their process firsthand. From the time they contact you to the time you go through your time at CST and finish the farm is very likely 3 years. 3 years. I'm not saying 3 years of your CIA time, but just like when that 703 number calls you and they're like, are you interested in the federal government? And you're like, the fuck I am. Hell yeah, let's do this. Let's motherfucking do this. From that point, it could literally be 3 years before you're a case officer. It takes a lot of time. However, if you fail it, you failed. FTC. You failed. You're not getting a second whack at the fucking, you're not getting another bite of the apple. Not getting a second whack at fucking FTC. The way the DOD works for those schools, if you get sent to something like that and you fail, not something happens or whatever, but you fail, the likelihood of you getting another spot are next to nil. So it's a high wire. You got to be willing and you got to be committed and you got to be good. I didn't make it. I didn't make it through. I didn't get hired at all. Bookers. So I'm telling you.
And that's really what CIA does for us. It gives us the
It's not an easy
process and the
track.
systems to unlock this incredible amount of potential in ourselves. It just directs that potential in clandestine operations, right? It's got a very pragmatic purpose, but this, just ethereal
I had great hair
process.
In fact, they almost hired me based solely on my hair. They're like, holy shit, that's so thick and luxurious. How much does your barber charge you? Double, motherfucker, double. Double.
And service that it gives each of its officers. So when I left CIA, I left for personal reasons. My wife, who was also an undercover officer with me, we had our first child, and the life of 2 undercover CIA officers was not conducive to the life that we wanted for our children. So we ended up choosing to go into the civilian world and try to rebuild our lives in that direction. And what I found is that when
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? This is his chance to mention that he worked at CVS. That him and his wife and his dad all worked at CVS. You think he's going to say it?
I applied the same skills that CIA had taught me in a corporate context, when I applied them in an entrepreneurial context, when I applied them to social relationships with friends and with neighbors and with, car dealerships, for crying out loud, I had this incredible advantage over all the people around me because they had never gone through my training. And that's when it clicked. That's when it connected for me that I could actually teach the skills that transformed my life to others and potentially make some kind of small impact on the world that makes the world a better place by equipping good people to do great things. Because we all know there's plenty of bad people out there, and they get plenty of time and opportunity to do bad things.
Right.
Like lie on the internet.
That kind of takes me to the next question.
Why are you lying? Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it. That was perfect.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay, Andy? Why are you gay? Because you're pretty gay.
On perception management, which is actually a formal program of the government. And Rupert Murdoch came in and helped make that happen. And I know that that's something that you talk about a lot. So what would the media's role in shaping? Can you talk more about?
I don't know why that made me laugh. God, this weed is fucking me up. Hell yeah, it's Friday, everybody. It's motherfucking Friday afternoon. God, this weed has got me kind of trashed. Dickbag Patrol is in the motherfucking hizzy. Goddamn, hell yeah. We got a good fucking crew.
Good luck, motherfucker.
That's Dickbag's voice, not Dickbag's face.
What are you going to do?
The fuck are you going to do? What's up, DP? Well, actually now, this is the part. We're at an hour and 33 minutes. We got 39 good motherfuckers. Maybe we got a couple.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
But this is the time in the show where we do trivia, military trivia. Everybody get your notebooks out and your pens here. What is the first question on the Navy ASVAB? Okay. Pencils down, everybody.
Why are you gay?
That's how they decide what, your MOS. Pitcher or catcher. Hey, why are there only 2 MOSs?
Public perception and how the CIA or how the government
fucking Jesus
forms that perception and why they would even.
Speaking of perception, GR, Marine vet, Iraq vet, his goddamn self. Motor T, if you can't truck it, motherfuck it. 900 milligrams. What in the world? You know what I could do 900 milligrams on? Barely is when I was on a fuck ton of speed. Like an idiot. I was like, why isn't this weed really working? Why am I grinding my teeth down? I mean, I shouldn't laugh. Hey.
Do that.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a very real element of shaping public narrative that exists in the capitals and in all of the senior agencies all over the US government, right? And that narrative has a functional purpose. The men and women who are behind the government are good-hearted, for the most part, good-hearted public servants who are just trying to make their career work. But they also understand
just trying to make their career work. Fuck you, motherfucker. Now, could you say our mission was maybe whatever? Dude, fuck you, man. Fuck you. A lot of fucking people were putting themselves out on the line. Unlike you, were actually putting themselves and not failing schools and putting themselves on the fucking line to work Africa, shitty Africa. Fuck you.
A great deal of what's happening in the world at a higher level than the average person. And they've been prepared professionally to be able to process that information, right? And that's not me saying that the average person can't process what's happening in the world, but there is a certain difference between having a specialist who's an analyst in foreign affairs who serves at the Department of State. When they read a piece of classified information, they will process and analyze it and synthesize it differently. So it's very similar to the CEO or the COO of a car auto manufacturing company is going to understand better how to utilize the information of their industry than a doctor will know how to use that industry information, right?
25 grand for him to say this literal fucking nonsense. To say that people in one industry, people in a specific industry understand their information, their industry specific information and data points better than somebody outside of that. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Fuck, this guy sucks. Why aren't you guys paying me 25 grand for this shit? I'm giving you gold. And I'm not lying. It is gold.
So it's the same kind of process. But unfortunately, what happens with the federal government is that the chief ambition of the US government, very similar to the chief ambition of every federal government, is the sustainability and the persistence of the state, right? Inside the United States, Americans have been led to believe that the government is there to serve us. That's not really true. The government is there to serve the continuation of the government. And I think when you look at the Civil War and when you look at World War I and World War II, when you look at the Great Depression, when you look at the Great Resignation, when you look at the collapse of the real estate market in 2008, you see that the federal government, the government really is there to protect itself. Yes. When protecting the government also means helping the people, then that's how you see the government help, whether it's bailouts or whether it's economic stimulus or whatever else it might be. But it's a hard lesson for us to learn. And a big part of making that lesson a reality for federal workers is shaping a public narrative so that the majority of people.
Shit, I'm trying to find the positives and negatives character from Veep. Do you guys remember that? Hold on, let's see here. I think sorry, I know this is terrible YouTube. You guys aren't even watching it, but Veep would probably, it's the positives of positive well, what are you gonna do? I'm saying, what are you gonna do now?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? I don't know. What are you gonna do?
People have a reasonable explanation as to why the government is taking a certain action. So you see that right now with Ukraine. There is a public narrative about why we're engaged in Ukraine, but that public narrative isn't fully transparent in terms of all the reasons we're engaged. It's just giving the primary reason. The same thing is happening with inflation. The same thing is happening with the presidential races, right? And it happens at a state level too. there's always a narrative that the government has to shape for exactly what you said, perception management, because to govern means to control the narrative of the population.
What? I would see analysts doing this where they would try and kind of dazzle you with it. You're like, what? Wait, what? You didn't fucking say anything right there. I feel like I knew this guy. This is a Nova kind of guy. What the fuck?
Fuck you.
And that goes to our monetary system. Right? And
absolutely.
Yeah. As an expert in the field, though, could you elaborate on the key factors that have historically contributed to the dominance of the US dollar on a global basis?
Holy shit, this question. First of all, if you're a case officer or you're a collector or anything, this is a question for an analyst, not an operations guy. Right? It doesn't mean an operations person. It's just like DOD, right? Like you wouldn't expect the shooter to have the larger scale knowledge. That's part of the reason they created targeting officer. It's kind of a middle ground between analysts who are disconnected but know a bunch of fucking strategic shit, have a bit bigger picture thing, and then the collector, right? Or whatever shooter, it depends, right? That on the ground is like, you're like, okay, I got a medium range picture, and then I can help you find these fuckers. This is not a question for if somebody was like, I was a case officer, here's my thing on financial shit, I'd be like, why are you knowledgeable? What credibility do you have to talk about it? Now, if you want to talk about, oh man, you were involved in fucking threat finance shit and you were going after fucking money laundering crap, okay, maybe.
The world reserve currency.
Yeah, because you're an ops guy, this goes for everything, military, whatever. Just because you're an ops guy doesn't mean you fucking know jack shit about the analytical shit. It means you're an ops guy, which is good. It's good. Chicks dig the fucking home run hitters. You know what I mean?
No, this is a great question, Lynette, and it's one that people don't often ask me. And
the
truth is that the rule of law, the one unalienable rule of law throughout the entire earth, is the law of economics. It really is about supply, demand, and controlling the price of whatever desired product or commodity individuals need or want. And if you can put yourself at the crosshairs of that price point, if you have the ability to shift the supply demand curve, then that puts you in the most dominant position. So rewind back.
Right. I wouldn't want the guy. I mean, the guy on the ground does have granular knowledge. But there's a granular, especially if you're a collector, there's a granular knowledge that you definitely have. But it doesn't mean, but that knowledge you have is to keep you and your operation safe and your source alive. And that means you can sense when you're on a street, you get good at your thing, you sense, okay, there's something, the vibe is different. Right? An analyst doesn't need to know that part. Right? But that's what, anyway, if this makes sense. It's stay in your pay grade is what I feel like. Stay with what you know. I've watched dudes, because in the military, a lot of military analysts, you know, you're in uniform, whatever. I'm not shitting on them, but sometimes they could get out over their shit, and you're like, okay, I'm not sure. But then once you get to a fucking organization, national level stuff, like you can't be out of if you're out over your skis too much, you lose credibility fast in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, you got to learn, like, okay, there's way more than I can possibly know. There's way more than I possibly know. Who can I figure out is going to help me the best? Because there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to know everything. So who knows what I don't know, or who can do this task faster? Let's get it. Let's do it.
Back to World War II, because prior to World War II, the United States was going through a phase where we were just isolationists. Right? We weren't part of a globalized market. Not at all. We didn't want a globalized market. We were a young country trying to figure things out. Well, after engaging in World War II and seeing the rise and the dominance of the Allies against the Axis powers, right? And let's remember that the Allies back at that time were the United States and China and Russia and many parts of Europe, right? So that was the dominant party. That was the dominant group of nations at the time. So when the United States won that, all of a sudden the United States found itself with global presence, a presence in each of our allied countries, plus a presence in each of the dominated countries. And after surviving ourselves through through our own Revolutionary War, one of the key pillars of our financial system was understanding the value of debt and leverage.
She's a finance person, I guess. Is that what she does? I don't know who this fucking chick is. It's usually me. I can't. Here's the other piece of it. And he's doing what I'm talking about, where he does all this. He is a smart, articulate guy, but he is literally saying nothing. I mean, I am distracted a bit by I'm looking at the chat. You know, I'm high. So I'm kind of giving it a little bit of that, but I'm literally trying to pay attention to what he's saying. And there is no follow. There's no thread. Each thing he does, but again, he's smart, good-looking guy, presents himself, you know, in a certain way, but certain people like, you know, weak men. And so, you know, he presents himself as a weak male. And I don't know. He doesn't say shit, though. He doesn't say shit. Also, he's a very weak dude. He's a sociopath. Him and his wife have mental issues, but he's a fucking weakling.
So here we found ourselves winning a world war and finding that our allied partners and those that we defeated all needed to rebuild. And the one thing that we absolutely had was industry and a financial backbone that we could use to leverage and basically force our debt out or take on the debt of other countries, because we came out unscathed from World War II.
Right. We also came out with the largest stockpile of gold.
Yes. Yes. So we ended up being cash rich, right? We had strong cash flow and we had strong reserves of real assets that we could use to support that cash flow. So we leveraged.
Okay. Is this a proxy war? Globalization? I got to be on it. Okay, let's go to Everyday Spy. I don't give a fuck. I can't stand listening to this dude's geopolitical takes. They're fucking nonsense. Yeah, you can take the pretty. You can also take the effeminate off. You can take either one of those words off, and it's true. Little fucking. He's a tiny dude. He's a tiny little dude who lies on the internet to build a brand.
But I want to take you back to Everyday Spy. And, you know, who's it for? How can we learn about it? You know, tell us more about this and
Yeah,
what
absolutely.
we can do as everyday Americans to determine, are we being lied to, or is it the truth?
So you're exactly right there, Lynette. Everyday Spy is a training platform for everyday people. And we train people in skills from lie detection to understanding economic espionage, to understanding the conflict between the United States and global players, as well as learning, you know, tactical spy tools and techniques for making better investments, for connecting with networks of people who have shared interests in financial security, long-term.
This guy, I get sick of listening to this guy.
Investments, building a business, building a career. It's a very multifaceted organization that we've created with Everyday Spy, because when a spy is undercover, the most dangerous part of their operation is honestly everyday life, because it's not dangerous to go in and infiltrate, you know, a known.
Welcome to the chat, motherfuckers. Hell, motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
This is the way we roll around this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Target with weapons and a plan. That's not nearly as dangerous as just getting in your car and going to the dentist and signing your receipt in the wrong name. So there's a great deal of
and you must
risk.
know my dentist, don't you?
So the focus of Everyday Spy is on protecting the everyday person by giving.
Is she trying to be ironic because he's missing a bottom tooth, like a noticeable bottom tooth down there?
Them the spy tools and techniques that they need to get ahead in business, ahead in personal relationships, ahead in personal security. And you can find everything at everydayspy.com. My homepage is there.
You know how to be. Listen, it's no different than if you want to be at the top of your game in Delta Force or Special Forces or Navy SEALs or a case officer or any of this shit. Do the details right and do them often and do them every time. That's it. I didn't make it. And I look back and I'm like, I wasn't doing, so I'm telling you from a position. Now, look, I did it military intelligence, sort of. I was not a case officer. But that's it, man. Ultimately, the guys that I saw do the guys that I looked up to, like they're professionally or whatever, that did the best could do, it's the SDR. I said it. The beauty of tradecraft is the simplicity, ultimately. It's executing every time. That's the difficulty. And if you have that mindset, you can do it. It's repeating the shooting. It's repeating the shooting drill every time. Like if you want to be a shooter, do the right shit no matter who's looking and fucking learn the details and get used to mastering the shit you don't want to do, because the shit you want to do is going to come easy. There are definitely times I can think of a few clear times where I acted too big for my britches. I acted better than the place I was at, and I could have got further quicker if I hadn't. I got put in my place. I got put in my fucking place. Fucking be good at where you're at. Put pavement on the road, man. You're going to get there. That's it. That's it. All this other fucking nonsense, all this other shit while I was brown. Who gives a fuck if you're brown? What does brown have to do with, what does your skin color have to do with tradecraft, dude? Tradecraft is what saves your fucking life, man. And that's field craft, that's tradecraft, that's shooting, that's whatever. Or that's doing the SDR. That's casing a place. That's actually going to go do it instead of using Google Maps, right? Tradecraft. Boom. Did I just lesson? Damn, did I just alpha male university this motherfucker? But I'm serious. Just do the shit you don't want to do.
I have a full description of everything that you might need. I have a fantastic starters kit for people that teaches them how to identify when people are lying to them, how to overcome anxiety, how to maximize their risk tolerance so they can make and take proper risks that protect and benefit them. And it's really been a privilege and an honor to continue to serve the American people out of uniform and out from undercover.
This has been phenomenal, Andy. I hope you'll come back again.
Yeah, I really enjoy people lying to my face. All right. Let's finish up here with one of him. We'll call it I know. I'm too high. I have no idea why I'm running it. This weed has been fantastic. It was not like a super high THC, and they had it on special, which was great. And so I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's do it. And I was like, oh, man, maybe it was just that one joint. And then, no, it's every time. Every fucking time. And then I'm getting on here in the last few days with this strain, and I'm like, oh, my God, I am high. All right, let's just fucking 99% of their time. Okay, here we go.
Are there any particular skills?
This was, I'm going to give it a like, by the way, because we're using it. Like. He is getting drug in the Julian Door, or the Julian guys thing. He's getting drug. It's really funny. By me, too. All right, this is from 6 hours ago. I don't know. He goes to, this is one of those pay-to-play podcasts that he goes on. I mean, this dude's got numbers. It's like business. It's like Diary of a CEO or something, but it's one of these pay-to-play things. So he just posted this 6 hours ago. Let's see what he says.
That people who are trying to be successful in their average life, because this is called the Diary of a CEO, that you learned through your time at the CIA that you think are most useful for people to be successful, however you define that, in their day-to-day lives?
The first thing I want to say is that our book Shadow Cell talks not necessarily about awesome spies. It talks about how we went back to the basics. We went back to foundational espionage, what we call at CIA sticks and bricks. We gave up all the technology. We gave up all the fancy satellites. We gave up all the drones, and we went back to build off of strong foundations. And we didn't.
I mean, I'm not going to go back. I just need to clip. I need to clip it and just have it handy of going back to him on Andy Ryan saying, me and my wife got picked to go look at China. I mean, hard target. Oops. I mean, what was it again? Falcon. Because we were so awesome. And because China branch had fucked their shit up. And now they had to bring in Bussy and his fucking Bussy and her husband. And his husband. Jihi. Sitting right next to him, co-signing and helping him with his lies.
Do that because we're smart. We did that because the terrorist groups that won the global war on terror were using bricks and stones and sticks. And they were winning over an American Department of Defense that had a $900 billion budget every year.
They weren't beating the CIA? Oh, the CIA's off the fucking hook on that. It was DOD's fucking problem. Dude, the problem wasn't finding and killing terrorists. That shit was an all-day, everyday fucking thing. Believe me. But believe me. I got a buddy who's doing it in Africa, still working the shit. It's easy fucking day to fucking hunt and find these and kill these dudes. It is not hard. It isn't. It may take a little effort here and there, but you find them. No, the problem is it becomes a war of attrition and there's no end and a new guy pops up. And if you think they beat our technology, I'm not going to tell you how, but yeah, sure. Okay. Iraq and Afghanistan, they learned some shit. They learned a little bit of shit. But I can tell you it wasn't sticks and bricks. It wasn't, he saw that fucking Russell Crowe movie. He saw that fucking Russell Crowe movie is probably where he got this shit. Nah, they just got their OPSEC was better. But I tell you what, once you left those AOs, shit. Me and my buddy went to Africa. Not went to Africa. We switched to Africa from Afghanistan to Africa at the same time. And he was like, holy shit. He thought these fucking Al-Qaeda dudes, we were getting the SIGINT rips and shit. He's like, are these guys fucking around? Like, they don't shut up over here. Like, we thought they were trying to throw us off by saying and being so open about shit. I'd been there a little longer and I was like, no, I figured it out. No, they just have no OPSEC. Also, they don't understand how any of the collection works. So I'm not here to tell you. But yeah, hunting and finding these guys, they weren't beating us. Also, it was a political thing. I mean, you could feed shooters all goddamn day. It wears them out. You're wearing out a dude you fucking spent a lot of money to train and shit, but you can feed those shooters all day. There was never a time when we were like, hey, boss, can't find anybody. Oh shit, ran out of terrorists. Would you look, holy fuck, would you look at that? The board's completely clear. Oh, holy shit, completely ran out of terrorists.
We spent $8 trillion in the global war on terror only to evacuate Afghanistan. All of that happened because they were using foundational tools that.
By the way, Bussy, we have you multiple places claiming you were an Afghanistan and Iraq combat vet. Fuck you. Fuck you. We pulled out because the country lost the political will to keep going on a stupid fucking thing that never should have got built up the way it did anyway. You just needed to send in some guys who could find some fucking dudes and some shooters and get the fucking ninjas some birds and just fucking hunt some leadership and back them the fuck off and get the fuck out of there. Instead, they let big army and all this shit, military come in and start building up. But fuck you, man. We didn't lose. You make it sound like we left because we lose. No, it's because your fucking president fucking just said fuck it. And somebody auto-penned getting us the fuck out of there. Fuck this dude. God, first he shits on Africa and then he's like shitting on what we did in Afghanistan. Suck a dick.
We couldn't crack. And in the shadow cell, that's all we did. We used foundational tools that proved to dominate time after time. And there's so much in everyday life, and there's so much in business, from marketing to sales to budgeting to hiring practices to, annual and semi-annual reviews. There's so much that businesses can take from this basic idea of never let go of the foundations, never let go of your sticks and bricks.
What advice would you give to the average person? And generally in their life, about how to live a good life based on
a bunch of lies. This house is built on a foundation of lies. It's Friday afternoon, everybody. I love talking. This guy does. I'm honestly not that pissed off about. I get pissed off when I hear him say that shit, because not only does he claim to be one of us, but then he turns around and shits on us. He's a piece of shit human being. I mean, he just is not. He's a scam artist. He didn't put in the work like his dad. He didn't. He wasn't good at his job like his wife claims to be. I'm sure she was fine, but she was a targeter. She got through her shit. She got through her training. TNPC, by the way, is I was thinking about. I was like, oh my god, I couldn't think of it as the Targeting Network Profile Course. So it was just the TNPC is what the DoD called their human targeting. You had to go. There's 2 phases. I said 8 weeks before. It was 5. It was 10. So it was two 5-week courses. Yeah, and you had the first one was a kind of the first half was sort of a general. I mean, not general, specific, but it was like you could send, if you were just a regular analyst and you wanted to get network profiling stuff, you could go to it. But then then to become a certified human targeting officer, you had to go through the second half of it, which was fun. And then that's like the exercise shit. That was fun. So yeah, anyway, she made it through that. What the CIA's version of that. So, good on her. But now she's lying for her husband.
What you've seen, what you know now, and how you look at the world.
For me, a good life is a life spent doing the things you want to do, the things that bring you joy, when you have the age and the energy to do them. It makes me super sad whenever I meet people who wait until their 60s and they retire to be free, to try and travel. and that's when they focus on learning the guitar, and that's when they focus on art.
By the way, we are a very small channel, obviously. We got 43 good motherfuckers in here. A couple hundred people are going to see this, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really to get, but he watches everything, so he's probably watching us. And you're a loser.
And their body just can't keep up with them. Their body can't travel like it used to travel. They have a shake in their hand. They can't paint anymore, but they believed for 30 years that it would be better when they retire, instead of acting on it right now. And for me, it's all about finding joy in the.
I always tag him. If I always tag him, but it's not to get his specific. I mean, if he, I don't care. I'm not trying to get his attention. But I do it. I like to tag people so if it's another YouTube creator or whatever. Like, so you can go to who it is I'm talking about. Some people may not know who this dude is, so you can hit on his thing. Also, it helps because I want it so when people Google this dude, they start realizing he's a big scammer and stop. Stop paying him money based on experiences that he does not have, or that are lies or whatever.
moment today. My son is 12. He plays chess now. He wants to play video games with me now. He wants to go deep into details about his favorite manga comics right now. All of that could be different in 5 days. My daughter is 7, doing handstands and doing cartwheels, and all she wants is for daddy to...
No, that's the sniper guy. That's the Ranger sniper dude. Didn't he go through Ranger school with like shin splints? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I kind of forget about that guy.
To give her a shoulder massage at night and tell embarrassing stories about my childhood to her while she falls asleep. That's what she wants now. All that could be gone and never come back in 6 months. I have to do it now. If I don't do it now, it'll never happen. I won't be able to wait until I'm wealthy. I won't be able to wait until I sell a company. I won't be able to wait until I retire and then try to get these moments back now. So what can I do? I ask myself every day, what can I do right now to maximize the joy that I get right now? Because it's not just my joy that's happening.
It's not just your joy. Also, link to CIA sex secrets. CIA sex secrets. Come on, man. That is the answer. This is why I'm saying he is wrong about if a dude lies like this and has no moral compass and is transactional and will sell his soul for money and fame, that is not a person you want. I'm not saying I've never recommended a target or talked to a person because they're a perfect human being. And you have to go into this like, well, if a dude, ultimately you're helping somebody make this dude sell his soul a bit, right? Now, I never did a full recruitment. Never did it. That's the one thing. FTC. I wish I would have gone through FTC, and I wish I would have gotten to do a full recruitment. Those two things. Those are the things I'm like, God damn it. But my drinking started to outpace my talent, and my PTSD was going super untreated, and so all of it ended in a big crash and burn. But I had a good 25-year run, so there you go. Not crash and burn like fucking Shrek. I don't want to give that idea. No. I was just drunk a lot. No, not getting arrested. No domestic violence. No graping. Nothing of that sort. I don't mean to make it sound like that, but it started becoming rightfully so. We can't send you forward if you're crippled with PTSD. You know? And you're like, what are you talking about? No. If I drink half a fifth of vodka, I'll be cool. I'll be good, man. I'll be good. Yeah, it's terrible.
It's also the joy that I'm giving to the people who want my time and space, my wife, my kids, my peers, my clients. What
do you want to work with a dude who's going to sell everybody out? Are you going to work for a dude who's going to go on to Sean Ryan? Let's just say everything he did is real. It's not. It is not. Provable. It's not. Right? Through his own words. But let's just say it was real. Who the fuck wants to work with a dude who's been like, oh, I remember Andy from fucking running some goddamn pretty incredible fucking, money laundering, gun trafficking fucking sources. Wait, did he just say we're lowball fucking retards? That only those people in China? Remember how he said the people who were on China branch or whatever China House, CIA called it, China branch, that they were the best of the best? Give me a break. Who wants to fucking work with this dude?
Can I do to bring joy to myself will bring joy to others.
Why does that matter so much, Joe? I can see it in your face.
My life is filled with people who failed to figure that out. My life is filled with a mother who kept waiting to do the things that she wanted to do, and now she still doesn't get to.
Falcon, my bad, Falcon. By the way, if you have not watched it, definitely check out go to my last video, and you can go to the source material first if you don't want to have me stop it every 5 seconds. Go watch the end of that video, the last bit of video, right when Julian drops the Google search on him, and Andy shrinks. Oh, it's just so great. It's so great. He eats his fucking soul. Ever been part of an interrogation, Bussy?
Do it.
Everybody breaks, bro. Shit is biology.
And grandparents who retired poor, and family members who retired poor, and people who died early, and people who got hurt and can't walk. And
I called your mother. We spoke to your mother.
Did you call my mom?
Yeah, and when I asked her this question, I said to your mother, I said, "What's your relationship like with Andy?" And she burst into tears.
Did she really?
She went.
Yeah, she's ashamed of you.
On to say how proud she was of you, but it was telling that she burst into tears when she was asked that particular question.
That's awesome. I'm glad that you called her. I talk to Jihi about this often because I never had a relationship with my father, and my relationship with my stepfather was very bad. I go into some of that in the book as well. And I, as an adult.
Okay. So which stepfather? What stepfather? You say you're first generation. So is the dude that we looked at, I forget his name already. Joel? What was his dad's name? I forget his dad's name already. Whatever. Fuck. What was his dad's name? Anyway. Okay, so if that's your dad that you're first generation from, so is that dude your dad, or is that dude the dude who worked at CVS? Is that your dad, or is that your stepdad? Which one here?
Only project negative assumptions on what they must have intended, because that's what I was shaped to believe as a child. I can't confidently project positive expectations on them because as a child, I never believed they were doing anything positively. I believed my mom was career focused, and I believed that my mom didn't really want to be a mom. I believed that my mom didn't really want to be married to the man she was married to. And that's what I believed as a kid. So now as an adult, that's my foundation. Jihi's foundation with her parents is completely different.
He was glad that that's all that dude said. His mom said. Also, his mom, if you were a parent, if it came out that my son started lying like this, I wouldn't like disown him. I wouldn't disown him. Man, he was freaking out a little bit. He's like, you did? But it couldn't be that bad because he's the one who this is from his site. He posted this.
Different. Like, it's incredible now because like the disparity between my negative thoughts of my youth and Jihi's positive memories from her youth are starkly contrasted. And that's why I want to give my children something like what my wife had.
And what's your answer to that, Jihi?
No, he was NSA. He's not CIA. I mean, I know he did that contract or whatever, but no, he was like, he's got that NSA nerd, arrogant fucking nerd vibe. Fuck him. But yeah, that's that Snowden vibe, that energy you get from Snowden, that's NSA. That's the wall walkers at fucking NSA. They'd rather fucking grind their face into the fucking wall if you're both walking down the hallway than say hey to you. Like, hey, then pass somebody and acknowledge the existence of a human that they don't. Oh my God, human, I don't know. Human, I don't know. And then I'd like, shut up, nerd. No. That'd be funny if I did.
In terms of what you want next.
So when I was younger, I was brought up with this idea of a destination.
Not lying.
So I did everything I was supposed to do. Got good grades in school, went to college, went to grad school, got a career with the federal government. It was really good. And then we left CIA. And I was like, but I had made it. Like I rode that train. I did everything I was supposed to do and I made it. So what are we doing now? And it was a really hard transition for me. But now that you know, we have the kids and we have our business, you know, and I've gone through a lot of therapy. You know, I realized that.
CIA.
He's about to sell you sex secret. God, this shill. By the way, I think she loves this guy and she's fallen for his shit. It feels like she left because of him. Because listen, I don't care. I mean, CIA is not the only game in town, but that shield carries fucking weight and cachet. It does. It totally does. If somebody's wearing a CIA shit and you're like, you get it at the gift shop or did you get it online? And if you can say I got it in the gift shop, it's cool. It's cool. It is. They're not the only game in town, but you're at the top of your game. I mean, that's it. You're at the top of the game right there. And then she made it. And by all accounts, she was doing great. Cache, chalet. Notice how I didn't say cache, like a weapons cache? It's not cache. He says cache. I hate when people say cache. It's a weapons cache. Cache means wasta. Got a little something to it. Got some cache. Sachet, motherfuckers. Me, again, not making a great case that I'm straight.
Believes that all people are born with a spy secret superpower. For some people, that means they can win deals. For others, they can spot liars. Some can.
Oh my God, check out what I'm doing right now. I'm spotting a liar. And I wasn't even CIA. I'm spotting a liar. I spot you. Wow. All right, give me $10.
Even seduce lovers. I built a free 3-minute test to help.
Where's fucking Harlow? Did you get taught how to seduce lovers?
Reveal to you exactly what your secret hidden superpower is. All you have to do is click on the link in the description below, take the test, and start using your spy superpower to stay ahead of 99% of people.
Andy has been right all along. It really is. You never know what the next moment is going to bring. And so
because your whole existence is about to be crashing down. Everything you thought you got you to liars. Jihi, listen, I get it. By the way, this is when I would swoop in. I'd be like, not to fuck her, but to recruit, right? To start developing. Be like, come here. If like he was your fucking target, I'd be like, I'm sensing vulnerability, bitch. Everything that they feel like they built, and Jihi, you've been complicit in this. And helping promote this. It's all lies. And you're wondering how in the fuck you could make it to the top of the fucking game and still all you're going to be known for is being two internet liars. It's pretty amazing. And you did it to yourself. So have fun with therapy.
you have to enjoy every moment that you have right now. You know, don't put off that trip until next year. Do it as soon as you can. Don't, you know, like those dishes don't need to get washed right now. If your kid wants to read a book with you, like you can just put that off for a little bit. It's taken me a long time, but Andy and I are now aligned on the like live every moment with as much joy as you can, because, and to my other point, like you never know when shit's going to hit the fan. So enjoy it now, because you never know when you might have to, you know, flee your house because it catches fire, or flee the country because a war breaks out, or, you know,
getting arrested in a foreign country.
Yeah, getting arrested in a foreign country. And I'm a big believer of seeing the writing on the wall. I don't think that, you know, my advice to people is don't be complacent. Just like Andy said, you know, don't be complacent in your business, but don't be complacent in your life either. Like
yeah. It's day one onboarding at CIA. I mean, so I heard. YOLO. I mean, this is all crazy. This is all great. They are getting twisted. And listen, I'm not the Schadenfreude of this. I'm not relishing in this. This guy is collecting money partially based off of claiming to be a decorated combat veteran. Period. He's a doofus and he does a lot of fucking shit that's fun to laugh at, but let's not forget he's charging money based off of his very public, very all over the internet claims of being a decorated combat vet with deployments to Iraq and Afghanistan. All the other shit falls outside of stolen valor, but it's all lies. He admitted to Julian after Julian fucking just was like, "Come here, girl." Oh. Or what did they say in "Come here, girl" probably sounded a little too aggressive. I meant taking the heart. Just hey, Bussy, look what I got. So watching them squirm, fuck them. And they shitted on Africa. Fuck you. If you've ever worked Africa, it's fucking great. It's great. I mean, probably not if you're like doing a 6-month Marine and doing a 6-month rotation in Djibouti, probably sucks. But I never had to do that. I got to do it from the comfort of the Beltway.
As before World War II kicked off, there was tons of writing on the wall of what was coming. And people just kept thinking to themselves, that can't happen here. It can't get that bad, can it?
Are you trying to tell me something?
So the writing on the wall for Americans is that we are transitioning into something new. We will never go back to what we were. And so you either need to be a part of creating the new America, or you need to start thinking about where else you're going to go. Because the America we knew before no longer exists, and it will never come back. This is new America now. So you either take part in it or you leave.
Okay, so what is old America under your definition?
So old America, and
she's slightly younger than me, so I'm a 90s kid, so I'm hoping she's like 90s.
I'm not that old. So, old America in my lifetime has been a series of the government appearing to work together, the appearing to do things, to improve the lives of people, but also, I think, becoming complacent over time. Like the last several terms, we've had a strong executive that has slowly become stronger, which I don't think is the way that we should be going, but that's what's happened. And a Congress who is constantly in deadlock. So nothing is happening. And so we continue, the immigration problem. Why is the immigration problem a problem?
And continue to enjoy your dick-eating experience.
There.
This could have been fixed decades ago, honestly. Decide what you want for immigration. Decide what you want your policy to be, right? And
what the fuck does this have to do with... You guys have lost the narrative. It's so great. They are spinning the fuck out of control. And I'd like to think our little covert influence operation helped push them over the edge, motherfuckers. I do, actually. But I'm telling you, they're spinning the fuck out of control. They lost the narrative. They completely lost the fucking narrative. What the fuck does this have anything to do with you're both talking about your spies? What, now you got found out that you're full of shit? Now what? Now Trump bad? Oh shit, I got found out we're lying. Trump bad. Hey, Orange Man bad, everybody. Orange Man's bad.
The policy, clearly, I think most people agree, isn't open doors. So if it's not open doors, what do you want? And then make that policy happen. So, I think we've had a history now of...
This is a former CIA targeting officer who left the IC, who left CIA 11 years ago. Yes, she's a smart chick. She's got her fucking MSW and her fucking law degree. She was doing it. Andy's dragging her down. Now she's realizing, she is feeling the full weight. She thought it was going to be leaving the CIA. She loved the CIA. She wanted to do it. If you look at an interview of hers from like 4 years ago, when they're starting out, I mean, she talks glowingly about her job and what she loved about it. Now, you can feel however you want about a CIA officer, but I was like, oh damn. Oh, she's telling the truth. That's for real. And also, I just noticed, like, wow, she's just happier. I think now now that she put all of her fucking stock in this dude, and he's full, and he kept yada yada or whatever mind fucking her he's doing to her. Now it's all falling apart because they're full of shit.
An executive getting stronger. For some reason, the American people want a strong man.
So when you say the executive, you mean the president?
The president, yeah.
The president's getting more power to do things?
Yes.
For a period of time, it was because Congress didn't want to make their own decision. So they pushed the power to the president.
Now, but my point is this. Who cares if you're talking to 2 CIA officers? You could just be talking to 2 people at the coffee shop at this fucking point. They're as plugged in and as knowledgeable as anybody that reads a newspaper. What? This is what I'm talking about. Why the stolen valor thing, where it's like, okay, I don't know, at what point do you like, well, it's stealing valor, because without that story, you're nothing. And so you knew that lie was helping you. You knew saying you were a decorated combat vet with combat deployments to Iraq and Afghanistan after you failed flight school, after you were miserable as a fucking missile officer. You saw that lie was helping you. I don't know. Maybe you got it past somebody in some background check somehow. Maybe. And you were like, ooh, I got to pass them. Now I can start saying it. I don't know. But you built all your shit on your lie, dude. So and then you are, Bussy, you're such a fucking relentless. I'm talking to him like he's here. This is what happens 2.5 hours into this. Cut it off here soon. Bussy is, anyway, sorry. It's such a relentless self-promoter that it's hard just not to hate the guy. I mean, at this point, people who believe him seem to be hating him. But also, if you believe him at this point, you're an idiot. Or we're the dumbasses, according to him. Wait, you don't believe me? You're the dumbass. Dumbass.
And then, in probably the last 16 years, we've seen the president take more power, execute more executive orders. Mm-hmm. So whether you like it or not, we're in a period now where there's a strong executive. Yeah. When anybody gets power, it's very unlikely they're going to let it go.
And this is Wyatt. This is coming from Wyatt. This is how ruthless this goddamn chat is. No offense to the uglies out there.
So do you think Trump's not going to go anywhere?
I think the executive, Trump is the current executive. Whoever the next executive and the executive after that, they will continue to retain their executive powers.
Yeah.
But this doesn't benefit them.
Are you a constitutional fucking scholar? Are you Chile de Castro? Because you're talking about, you don't know shit about any of this.
To let go of the office of the executive's powers.
So, Jihi, if that's the old America, where it got slightly more complacent, there was more power and increasingly more power given to the president, you're saying we're in a transitional moment now. What does that new America look like on the end of that transition, in your view?
So I don't think we have a good idea of what it's going to look like. I think the current administration is taking a lot of risks that I find interesting.
Interesting is a very neutered word. What is the real word?
I mean, interesting is the real word, because I think that he's taking a lot of risks that really break down how things have been for a long time. So, getting rid of, pulling money from Medicaid and Medicare, getting rid of USAID, transitioning from soft power to hard power.
Hard power being dropping bombs on
type of guy that's going to take another risk and see if he can fix it. Or that if it doesn't work by the time the next administration comes, America.
You goofy bitch. All right. Let's go to one. Let's just catch
There's a rule of thumb that CIA teaches us.
You're gay. That's the rule of thumb. Okay. By the way, that was titled 99. Oh, can you guys see it? Oh, 99% of men waste their lives. CIA spy reveals why. That's the video. That is the video we just watched. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's go to most men. We're going to finish up here. We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes. We got 30 good motherfuckers. Hell yeah. It is a Friday afternoon. It is fucking 9 minutes shy of 1600 in the PM. Let's fucking do it. We're going to watch a little bit more of Most Men Are Too Weak for This CIA skill. And then we'll fucking call it a weekend.
What are you going to do?
Boom, motherfuckers.
CIA taught me that most men are too weak to survive on their own.
Oh, is this about to be glorious? Is this him? Is this his message to Jihi? Is that what he's saying? Is he's saying, oh, I can't make it alone. I'm with Jihi. Jihi, you're in on this. Oh, wow. Let's get in tight on those fucking... Is he on drugs? Are you on drugs? Give me some. Remember that old... Are you on drugs? Are you on drugs? Give me some.
Without
80s movies, you know. Different times.
Backup, without gear, without orders, they're going to panic. 99% of people fall into this group. The question...
You included. You fake fuck.
Is, are you one of them, or do you have the skills to survive on your own? That's the question we're going to answer today, and I'm going to make sure you get the skills to not be part of those 99% of weak meds. The first reality you have to understand is that no one is coming to save you. There are so...
Oh, hell yeah. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on.
Honey, I'm home. Had that meeting with the gangster.
Hell yeah!
What's up?
I thought I smelled you.
It's the patchouli.
How about this motherfucker?
So you're still on. I was like, fuck it. Why not?
Hey, yeah, we'll finish it up with this. Yeah, I can't take him too much longer. Oh, how about his dad? Geez. So if you guys missed it from yesterday, Hippie, again, I said it earlier. I mentioned it earlier. Hippie, a director of national cemeteries, the director of the exact national cemetery in Denver that Bussy claims his dad was buried in. By the way, his dad's alive. Claims it couldn't find it. Also, you don't need to be the director of a national cemetery to look that shit up. You can Google it yourself. There's no...
You don't even have to Google it. You can literally go to the nationwide gravesite locator by the VA. It's a .gov site. And that's where you find all of the information on everybody buried in a national cemetery or a soldier's lot or anything managed by the National Cemetery Administration. I think they even have Arlington on that list. I'm not sure. I have to check.
So how you hanging? You hung out with your a buddy you were in Hawaii with, one of your grunt buddies?
Well, yeah, one of the infantry bubbas. So there was three of us, the three amigos, how you always have your little clique. It was me, Smitty, and Gabe. And Smitty was here last summer. Gabe was here last summer, actually, and he came back with his wife and his dad. So we went out to eat 30 some years ago, man, and still tighter than ever. We don't see each other. It's a rarity. But it's that blood bond, man.
For sure. I love it. I love it. I mean, it's for me, that's Nord, Maddie, Suarez, Vizzini, seeing those guys. Like, it's great. Yeah. It's great. I mean, in a lot of ways, I'm not closer to them than I've stayed friends with them longer than dudes I was in combat with. I wouldn't say it's a closer bond. but it's closer in a lot of ways. We did some shit. I mean, I did deployments with them. We were overseas together. We just weren't in Iraq or Afghanistan.
Right. Well,
uh-oh. You're chopping up. You're chopping broccoli. Chopping broccoli. All right. I'm going to start him. When Hippie comes back, he's frozen. He is fucking frozen.
How about you navigate these nuts, motherfucker?
That was my first.
Oh, I meant to go to this one.
Never go with a hippie to a second location.
Here we go. Yeah, it is funny. I got to make him on one of the. Oh, damn, he unfroze. Fuck, I didn't get it. Oh, I guess I could get the screenshot later.
my interwebs are not very good today, apparently.
Oh. I was gonna say when you're like tighter than you know, and I was gonna say your asshole, and I was like, well, not yours, but others.
Dude, for the last 5 years, I shit liquid and I never shit my pants. It's pretty tight, bro.
Yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. Receipts, Richard Fulmer. Shukran Zealand. Miembro por 17 meses. Receipts come from CVS. Oh, that's ironic. Oh, that's a really good one. You know what? That's a very CVS receipts. I hadn't thought of that. All right,
that's where you actually get receipts from, the fucking store. Everything else is documents.
So many sayings out there that help reiterate this very simple truth. Nobody cares about you as much as you do. Nobody cares about your life. Nobody cares.
Wow. Hold on. This is horrible advice. No, you should cultivate a network of people who do care about you. The CIA doesn't want somebody who's like, I can fucking leave everything I have at a moment's notice just for you. Well, guess what else that shows? That you'll leave. Yeah, and that you have no loyalty to anybody or anything. Like, no, that's a negative trait. Man, a case officer or source handler, let's just say source handler thing. You cultivate a network of people. PSYOP, we did the shit. You cultivate a network of people. That's the goal. You don't want to go into an area and you're a douche and everybody hates you. We know those dudes. Never got shit done. No, you cultivate a network of fucking people so you can tap into their fucking skill sets. Also, just be friends. And
here's the thing about networks. You don't even have to necessarily like the people in those networks. You just have to be grown up enough to build that network and interact with them in a professional and friendly fucking manner to get what you want. It's pretty simple. It's called, I don't know, it's called human interaction.
Yeah.
At a mature level. I don't know.
And you don't need to pay.
I didn't possess that for the first half of my adult life. Believe no.
I basically grew up without parents, and so
we all did.
Yeah, well, yeah,
it's our generation, bro. It's all of us.
Very true. So my learning was, if I want to eat, I need to know whose house I can go to. You know, what friend's house I can go to eat and shit like that. Like, and I'm not trying to be all dire about it, but it just
Mama Marie's every time.
yeah. You had the same. You know, it's like, okay, where do you go for this? Yeah, it's great. I mean, you know, Lord of the Flies. I think it makes us pretty goddamn great.
It's about your wealth.
All right, I'm going to refill this coffee.
Nobody cares about your fitness. Nobody cares about your career. Nobody cares about you as much as you do. And if you can understand that, you will already be ahead of 99% of people. People who think that there's some sort of commitment, some sort of obligation from their school, from their boss, from their company, from their spouse, that just doesn't exist. If you want to be able to survive, if you want to be able to thrive and dominate your life, you have to understand you must be prepared to do it alone. A spy operation is a team effort, 100%. And when you read about my operations in Shadow Cell, my recently released memoir, you will find that a lot of the operations I had to execute, I executed alone
with a team of support behind me. But it was still
I think
up to
he's
me to
always
be the one
talking
that
to a mirror.
executed.
Honestly,
the actual person on
he
the
loves to look at himself.
Wait, what's this?
I said I think he is always talking into a mirror because he loves to look at himself. He loves himself so much more than anybody else.
Right. And listen, it's okay to not be great at everything. That's the other piece of it. I don't know. I just I feel like I'm giving life advice to a 45-year-old doofus. But like I just don't want my kids to make these kind of mistakes or feel this kind of way. Like, stop being
stupid.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want my kids to feel stupid.
Navigate these nuts, motherfucker.
That was my first.
Anyway, I got stupid kids.
It's the infantry bubbles, man.
Which is
Sometimes
our
the thoughts
term for
just
the
come out.
danger zone, the kill box. The actual person on the X at any intersection of life is you. So you have to be able to stand on that X confidently. CIA teaches us that there's a continuum
Stand on that X
between
with
security
confidence
and convenience.
All of this is fucking hilarious. He's freaking the fuck out. He is. They're spinning out. This is great, by the way. And
I
luckily,
am gonna figure out how to wear a headband. Maybe I'll have the wife show me, and I'm straight up wearing a headband. Next show.
Man, I hope fucking NPRC at least sends a DD-214, sends something fucking.
And because you're always on that continuum, you can slide one way or the other. And the more you slide towards being
I know what to
secure,
do with my hands.
the less convenient things are. And the more you slide to being convenient, the less secure things are. We live in a world where most men are far to the convenient side of the scale. They don't know how to pick a restaurant.
Holy shit. He really, I don't know.
What kind of dudes do you hang out with?
Is he getting into the alpha male university shit now? Is this, have we mind fucked? Hey, Ben, what's going on? Have we mind fucked this?
What's up, Ben Holden?
I think he's Cuban. I think he's Cuban.
Potato.
Or Venezuelan. Sorry, Venezuelan. His dad was born in Venezuela. His dad was born in Venezuela.
Wait, he's Venezuelan? Holy fucking goddamn dog shit. We got us a fucking mole.
How hilarious. I lived in Venezuela. There you go. We called it the fucking house because you could fuck.
I'm calling the motherfucking CIA, the FBI, and Homeland on your ass.
Department of Homeland. Hey, everybody, this is Ernie Shell. The Ernie Shell, Department of Homeland. It's the mall.
I'm opposed to dildos.
All right.
So they look at the reviews on their phone. That's convenient.
I bet you
they want to be
Kaiser's
able
Global
to track
has a
their
mole.
budget and track their spending. So they use an app.
Fuckstick House. 100% it should be called Fuckstick House.
Yes.
Holy shit, dude. Now he's saying it's unmanly to look at reviews on your phone.
What?
This Nimrod. Oh my God. We've skull fucked the shit out of this guy. Or somebody did. I mean, it was the Julian thing that got him.
Am I supposed to not look at reviews on my phone and just go to my computer to look at them? I don't understand the concept here.
I don't know. Why would you not look up a review? He doesn't make any fucking sense at all. This is great.
Yeah, I mean, in the old days, before we had pocket computers and shit, you gambled, man. Is this going to be a good restaurant? Is this going to be a good bar? Is that going to be a clean bitch? You know, you just guess. We got the 21st century on our pockets today. Why the fuck ain't I reviewing shit? I'm going to review everything.
Yeah.
That's the point of progression and technology and advancement. I thought I'm not a huge tech guy either. I really don't like all this AI shit because it reminds me of, you know what I'm talking about. The robots are coming, motherfucker. We made movies about it in the 80s. They told us this when we were kids, and here it is.
The 80s
So I don't get into that, but I mean,
the 80s
something as simple. I used to read movie and book reviews in the newspaper. Was that a bad thing to do? Did that emasculate me?
Or as Woodrow puts it, is it manly to look at reviews when hiring a $25,000 motivational speaker? Did you see that part? He charges people $25,000 to $35,000. And in the same bio, he says he's a decorated combat veteran. He is direct. So what I'm saying is, obviously no prosecutor is going to fucking do anything about it. But what I was saying is, what else is stolen valor? He's collecting money, very much so, at least partially. It's the CIA and that it helps his thing, and he collects money based off that experience. That experience is a known lie. So I don't know.
On their phone.
When you get the problem with this goddamn drop is now it's inserted into my life. Goddamn.
What are you gonna do?
The fuck are you gonna do?
I know the fuck out of cookies.
That shit plays in my head, man. When something comes up that needs that response, I'm like, fuck.
Well, for me, it's become I always hate that it is what it is. You know, like it didn't until once everybody started saying it, but it's kind of become that for me. It is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's what it is. It is what it is.
That's convenient. They want to be able to have a car that starts while they're sitting in the house and they don't have to go outside in the cold. So they use an electric starter. That's convenient. None of these are actually secure. If you want to be secure, you walk
you need to lie your ass off all over the internet.
your ass out to the cold car and start the car while you're still behind the wheel. You go to a restaurant.
Why? Why is the mafia gonna plant a bomb on your car? What? Or actually, that would be the worst part. Then that would be worse.
This is what I don't understand about this type of mentality. Is this what you're literally explaining to me? Is the scaredy cat, the scared mad mentality? I must sit with my car so nothing happens to it while I warm it up. I mean, that's what it sounds like. That's what I'm getting from this. I haven't carried a gun since I quit being a cop.
Yeah.
I have never felt the need to carry a gun since I've quit being a cop. And I don't understand the mentality that better to have it and not need it. Motherfuckers, where are you going? Well, the shootings happen everywhere. Okay. Got it. So you're just scared.
Lewis.
You live in fear.
The percentage-wise, the most violent city in the United States.
It was number 3 last year. You guys dropped.
No, it came number 1 in per capita murders, at least, according to Trap Lore Ross. But percentage-wise or whatever. But my point is this: is St. Louis is a violent city. I don't carry a gun. I don't. Also, I just don't want violence around. I don't want the option of. I mean, for me personally, it has to do with PTSD shit too. I don't want the option of violence around me. And
I also
I don't want that
quit being a cop in 2007 and stayed in St. Louis till 2013, and I didn't feel the need to carry a gun. It was only when I was a cop. There was an expectation, of police officers, whether you're on duty or off duty. You're never off duty ever.
Yeah.
So there's that expectation. But once it wasn't a fear thing. It was like, hey, I'm a detective. I can get called at any moment. Yeah. But you never know who you're going to run into on the street when you're a cop. I don't care now that I'm not a cop. It didn't bother me. It didn't worry me. So I just don't understand the whole I got to be armed. Oh, what's your everyday carry? In my everyday carry, I got a pocket knife I think in my pocket. And, that's and that's for cleaning my fucking fingernails and opening packages.
Yeah, I know. Like if I have something, my EDC, my EDC is my little Tupperware thing of joints. Now, literally, that's my EDC.
You are that fucking guy now. the other that guy.
I did. I bought a little Tupperware thing. I put my joints in here, and I carry that. That's my EDC. There you go. There's a fucking former spy's EDC.
What? Why did Stonebat go to jail? I have no idea, sir. I have no idea.
No, not in cars.
That you have cased for yourself. You have eaten there yourself. You know what the food is like. You know who the people are. That's secure. There's always going to be a.
That's crazy. Why is he going into the alpha? He's the biggest bitch in the world. He made a point to say that it was 7 white men old white men that decided his fate, that he didn't make it through FTC. He said it's his fate.
It's fate because they were white and he wasn't. Is that what I'm to get from that?
Yep, he's a victim. But here's my thing, Bussy. This is crazy person behavior. This is methamphetamine person behavior.
Competition between security and convenience in our life. And the people who are taking advantage of us understand that. So all of your apps, all of your technology, all of your services are trying to make life more and more convenient, but that makes it less and less secure, which is a big part of why people think others are out there to help. The idea that someone is going to help you is a convenience. It is not something that keeps you safe. If you depend.
Dude, dipshit, you would say tradecraft keeps you safe. It does.
On help for success.
Having a strong network of people
wait a second. Aren't we all
care about you and your well-being and vice versa is far more powerful than this lone wolf. You're your only source of security.
Yes.
I should be able to pick up the phone and say, hey, Chris, I need you. And he doesn't ask a question. He just shows up. And that's what will happen.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get it. That's not convenience. That's not reliance. That is bona fide brotherhood.
That's what I don't get. Is it totally
this whole concept is dumb.
The best part about being here for me is everybody is right close by. I have to make sacrifices in other areas, but I get to care for my parents. I get to fucking hang out with friends who literally just live, guys I've known since 5 years old, 12 years old, whatever. Hey, Toker from the Australian contingent. No, man, life is better with friends. Without friends, this is Bussy is what happens to you. When you have when you don't cultivate, when you're not a good dude to people, show respect, give respect, help, be value added to the people around you. Good things happen, man. Good things happen. Sure does. Anyway, my point is, I hate that this guy now he's doing this alpha male, and why is this is paranoia? This is meth-head. This isn't CIA shit. CIA teaches you how to be a fucking crackhead. No, this is stupid. This is you afraid of your own fucking shadow. Toker coming in. Movie,
that's your cover.
Yeah, my cover is to be a fucking crazy person and tell lies. Hey boss, what do you say? Kill this guy, or what are we doing here? Now let's fucking smoke a joint. Goddamn right. Toker coming in from the fucking Australian SASR. And he's not. He never claimed that, by the way. I'm just the Australian contingent. Here we go.
Oi, look at me. Look at me. You know what this is? Two bloody legends staring at each other. Fucking oath, mate.
I don't know why he always does that on that.
Fucking oath, mate.
Fucking oath, mate. From the Australian contingent. Oh, yeah. All right, let's finish up.
Be confident enough to ask for help when we need it. That's not what I'm saying. Yes, you are supposed to be able to be confident enough and understand when you should ask for help. We are asking whether or not in an emergency or in a situation of panic, are you able to fend for yourself and protect those around you, whether they're your loved ones, your family, or your friends? That's the question we're trying to look into. You already know that you can't survive.
You stole my cheese.
Why not that book?
This fucking guy.
Conveniences, you would be lost if you didn't have a phone, if you didn't have a cell signal, if you didn't have a battery, if you didn't have a car, you would be doomed. If that's the case, I have a couple exercises for you to help strengthen yourself up and move from the 99 to the 1%.
First, get a job. If you don't have a car from the Outback, that's what we should call him. Toker from the Outback contingent. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. Aussies, my favorite foreigners of all time.
First, I want you to spend a single day not asking for any help. And when I say you're not going to ask for help, you're not going to ask for help from the internet. You're not going to ask for the help from YouTube. You're not going to call your...
Oh, he's saying don't Google me. He's saying don't Google me. That's what he's saying. No, everybody stop. Hey, we just got to blow this over. Hey, that Stone Vet and his fucking Skeletor buddy over there. Just wait,
man.
They're a bunch of dope heads, and they don't matter. Nobody watches them. We can blow it over. They'll run out of steam.
Mom or dad and ask for help. You're not going to call your neighbor and ask for help. You're going to try to figure it out.
Stop looking me up,
yourself,
y'all.
whatever that thing happens to be. If you need to fix your own windshield wiper, go ahead and see if you can figure it out yourself. Are you able to open the hood? Are you able to find the right wrench? Are you...
What? This guy so clearly doesn't know how to do any of that shit. Why would you even need to mention, do you know how to open your hood?
You know how I find the size of the wrench? I reach down and I grab the nut or the bolt or whatever I'm trying to loosen. And I can get a pretty good estimate. And then I go to my toolbox because you know what I've used my whole life? Tools. And I grab a wrench. About 50% of the time, it's the wrong fucking size, but it's pretty close. But then I know exactly which one to grab. They have numbers on them too. They got things that indicate what size they are, so you can actually use them for what they are. I mean, my wife knows how to open the hood of her car, for fuck's sake. My kids, when they were little, knew how to open the car. What is this shit?
This is him. Jihi definitely does all this shit for him.
He got a GED in manhood.
Able to even see how your windshield wiper connects to the windshield wiper motor that drives it up and down. These are very valid, powerful learning experience.
These are very
opening
valid.
Your car hood?
Holy, he's losing his mind, dude. We fucking skull fuck this dude into fucking oblivion.
All I did was look up words that he was using.
You're not asked for help. This is, I don't, it's so, I know. He's losing his shit.
To struggle through.
By the way, we're only 4 minutes into a 17-minute video. He's on drugs.
So go ahead and give yourself permission for one day, 16 waking hours, to just not ask for any help and see how far you can get without people, without internet, without conveniences. The second thing I want you to do is
like every
for
day
3
of my
days,
life. It's not like I need help from somebody every minute of every day or every day of every week. What are you on about? What kind of world do you live in where you are constantly asking people for fucking shit? Or I need money. I need a car. I need a ride. Hey, you got some sugar? I could use some fucking flour. I'm going to make some fucking brownies, but I don't have any fucking, I need sugar and flour. Fuck's sake. I probably need some fucking oil too. I mean, what the fuck is this on about?
Well, and it's so stupid because it's not even help like that. Like, because think about it, you probably in some ways ask for something, but it's so casual, you don't really know. I don't know. Like, my point is asking, it's not asking for help. You're talking about, like, he thinks he's talking to like a shapeless blob of a human. Also, you're right. It's like, how needy are you on people? Holy shit. That you have to be like, okay, the thing I got to cut out in my life is being needy. I could understand if you were like, hey, man, I need to change. I am a needy person or something. I don't know. Now I'm talking myself into tongues here because I'm high a little bit, but like talking myself into tongues.
Look, I'm broke. I need help. I need a lot of help. I can't do a lot of things, but you're not going to see me asking for fucking help. My wife offers help constantly, and I'm refusing it constantly. If I know I can manage whatever it is that I'm doing. If I can't, I'm like, yeah, babe, appreciate it. Thanks. It's not weakness. That's understanding your limitations. That's also having friends, because she's my friend before anything else, having friends that are there for you when you do need help.
You know,
it's not asking for help. I don't get that. This just tells me how few friends you've ever had in your life, man.
I know,
I kind of
that's
sad
what
for that.
Remember, we watched the one video too, or I don't know if you were on for this, but he said the CIA makes everybody cut themselves off completely. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, first of all, no, it doesn't. Also, that's psychotic. What I was going to say is, to give an example with that, with the friends, it's like my dad. My dad grew up isolated. It took him a while. They sent him to he was in the seminary forever, and like, it took him a bit with friends. And so he is a very hard-nosed, will not
that
ask.
explains a lot.
And so then, like, he is a hard-nosed dude, and something happened the other day. So I drive him. One of the things I do for him is I drive him to his saxophone lesson every week. And something happened where I won't get into it, but he couldn't go to his lesson, and he was still trying to go. And I was like, he's like, no, I want to go. But it took me like, hey, I get what you're saying, because this thing felt like kind of, I don't know. It was demoralizing to him. You could feel he's
yes,
like,
it is.
I'm just sitting. And he's like, and I'm like, yeah, I get it, but just sit back. You don't need to do it. And that, by the way, those are good. I've always had to like pull my dad back, then push him forward, because he said an example. I don't know. This guy's, but there's always. Sorry, I'm getting.
Is he the firstborn son?
I think so. I only know about him and his sister, and I think his sister's younger.
Well, I was just imagining the oldest son in a Sicilian family in the seminary. And then you talk about
my dad. I'm sorry.
is.
I thought you were talking about Bussy. Was my dad? No. My dad was second. My uncle who passed away was because my grandfather died when my dad was 12. And so my uncle was huge. And then he just took over, plus it's just, the time he took over. He was the oldest.
He became the father figure.
Yeah. And
the breadwinner.
Yeah. And he was getting, hard-nosed Jones too, and then went to Korea and all that. And then, but part of it, my grandmother, who didn't work, right, just spent all the money. Anyway, but my dad wasn't being stubborn, and that's what I realized. And because my dad doesn't, sorry, I wanted to go back to Wyatt's thing, because my dad wasn't being stubborn. And he doesn't like it when you treat him like he's stubborn.
No, or like we're weak.
Yeah,
or like we're sickly, or like we're broken.
Yeah. So his answer to what happened is, no, I have to, at 85, almost 86 years old with Parkinson's, I have to go because I'm learning saxophone. I'm going to my saxophone lesson to keep on my desk here. Like, I get it. So you just got to do it.
It's also part of the routine. And that's extremely important when you're as housebound as I'm sure he is, like me. And then when you have that escape from your prison, that's what home is. It's no longer home. It's a prison cell. When you have that escape from your prison cell planned, and all of a sudden I can't go, that's a demoralizing soul crusher. So that's an extra full day in the cell without a trip to the yard, so to speak. So I totally get it, man. I'm right there with your pops. Like today, I went to see Gabe and Val at the restaurant, ate a little bit, and I got so sick at the restaurant. I was doubled over the table, started sweating buckets, and I had to leave, and didn't even make it home before I started puking my brains out. So, but I wasn't going to miss it. I knew it was probably going to happen, but I wasn't going to miss it. It's just, I've missed so much of life, and that's what your dad's looking at as well. And he's looking at it from a completely different perspective than you and I. Even though I'm sick as a dog and I don't know how much time there is, still his is different. And that little bit out, man, means so much more to him than you could ever imagine.
Well, they're actually very social. I mean, the great thing with my parents, and it really keeps them going, is that they're extremely social. I mean, my stepmom still plays in the Philharmonic. And so, like, I just went to her
concert. This is part of that social world.
Yeah. And that's the whole, but I guess, so to tie it back into the larger point, friends. My parents have a huge network of fucking friends. My dad has through the Italian club and everything. We go places. My son is like, man, everywhere we go, people know, they know they know my dad. I mean, it's not like he's a celebrity, but it's like, oh, hey, just a couple of places. But we also, when we're here, we go to a lot of Italian shit.
He's a local celebrity. I think you could say that.
Like, he's like, oh man, it's great. And so my kids see it, and it's like, yeah, no, it's a network of friends. They still get out. They're healthy, have a healthy relationship with the kids, and so I'm here to help. You know what I mean? Like that's what continues you in life, not this kind of go to your car and go sit in your car while it warms up like a fucking doofus. The fuck is that gonna do? Also, you're talking about
living in fear is not living.
Yeah. Also, how is that secure? Tactically, that's a terrible fucking mistake. Tactically, you would want to do it remotely and keep. I mean, if you were so inclined to be this paranoid about everything, you should not be. The only people who are people on drugs, not weed. But like, when you want to do it remotely and then surveil your area, he's saying no. Go sit in your car. Make yourself a sitting duck. Here's my everyday carry, sir.
I want you to take total control of one element of your life. It could be your workout. It could be your finances. It could be your cash flow. It could be keeping your house clean. You can pick whatever one area you want, but for 3 days, you take.
Thank you. And YouTube has been
that's my everyday carry.
Yeah. And Highest Priestess was so very nice and set a very nice set of heavy weighted to help with tremors, utensils. Yeah. No, I love my parents. It's great. They are not on social, never ever have been, and don't ever want to be. But yeah, no, it's great. They set a wonderful example for me. They did.
Total and complete control of it. Meaning you don't ask someone for help. You don't remind someone else to do it. If someone else is already taking action, you beat them to the action. So if your wife or your girlfriend already unloads the dishwasher in the morning.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that!
3 days, set your alarm ahead of her alarm. So
Oh
that you
shit,
can empty the
Michael
dishwasher
Raker's
before she has
fucking Becky Queen of fucking carpets. I can see her big ass on the screen with her fucking tiara.
I think I tried to play one and we got a copyright hit. Otherwise, but if you go look up on YouTube, Becky Queen of Carpet, St. Louis.
Oh, dude.
Holy shit. That big, huge bitch on that fucking carpet. Hi, I'm Becky, Queen of Carpets. And it's got her flying. It's a classic. They're great.
But then she lost all that weight fast and unnaturally, and she looked like scary.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
The chance to do it. Why am I asking you to do this? Because I want you to see what happens when the people around you watch you take control. The dynamic totally changes. They go from thinking that they have power to recognizing that you have power. And that's attractive. It's encouraging. It's confidence
There's nothing
building.
in friendship. There's nothing to do with power. There's no power in a friendship. That's not how it works. You gain power together and you put that out. If you have friends and you've got a power struggle, then you don't have fucking friends. I'm here to tell you.
Well, I was about to say that. If you're in a power struggle with somebody, that's not a friend. That's somebody you hang out with or in a power struggle.
That's called an opponent.
Yeah. It's not a friend. If you're like, man, I'm in a power struggle with Hippie. Like, okay, well, we're not friends.
Yeah. What the fuck are we gonna struggle over? I was trying to think now.
Right. Splitting $200.
And all of that beneficial emotion will flow into you, and you will see the power of not being weak.
CIA believes that all people are born with a they can test all your
friend, find a girlfriend,
5% of people.
The last thing I want to challenge you with is this: find a friend, find a girlfriend, find a spouse, find a parent, and I want you to take them out to dinner. But they don't get to decide where you're going. They don't.
Alpha. That's an alpha move.
That's because, well, that again, it's that fake notion of alpha, because it does. It's if you want to call yourself an alpha male, like I said yesterday, you're telling us exactly what we have already figured out about you, especially those of us that are on some sort of spectrum. I know you as soon as I see you. I read you like a fucking book. Even you in your what do you call that? Your whatever. Anyway, it's just it's one of those things that's special. And I mean special, like, you know, the special people. It's one of those gifts that we have. It's not a fun gift either, because it also isolates us from a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, if you just imagine if you didn't have to meet somebody before you already knew what kind of a turd they were, you'd think life would be way simpler, right? It's kind of the opposite. That's why I have so few friends. But I mean, this guy is just cranked, bro. It's not, there's nothing alpha about being an alpha male. That means you're the ultimate beta.
Yeah.
Really,
Also,
you're going to be like right in front of the leader of the pack in that line of wolves, because he has to watch your fucking ass.
Also, my dad picks their fucking restaurant. Nobody.
That's his
like
his right.
If I went and picked up my parents and was like, "Hey, where are we going?" and I said it, yeah, my dad's like, "Oh, you know, why don't we go? I know this. I know Tony Favazza."
As sons, we are allowed to offer suggestions and then told where we're going to go.
Yeah,
that's how that works.
And you know what? And it's cool. Anyway, this is all this shit is stupid.
Yes. Even get to decide what they eat or what they
because
drink.
he's still
Tell
dad.
them in advance.
He just said pick your parents up and you tell them where you're gonna go, what they're gonna eat, and what they're gonna drink. Look, forget how to get ahead in life. This is literally meth fucking logic. This doesn't. I can't imagine if. Not only because I have respect for my parents, but I just wouldn't do that to tell another person what they're going to eat and what they're going to drink.
No, my dad's been dead for over 3 decades. I haven't heard his voice since I was an 18-year-old kid. And I can literally hear his voice bouncing around in my head if I had the cojones to tell him what the fuck he was going to eat, where he was going to eat it, and what he was going to wash it down with. Holy shit.
I know.
And you know what? When he laid into me, I would have nothing to throw back, because he would be 1,000,000% right in stomping me into a little fucking mud puddle in public, because he would.
It's going
that's what he combs his hair with.
Cracker.
Yeah, it's all weird. Don't act like this.
And I want you to take them out to dinner, but and find a spouse, find a
Man,
parent.
I can see
and
him
I want you to
beating
take them out to dinner, but they don't get to decide where you're going. They don't even get to decide what they eat or what they drink. You can tell them in advance that you're taking them out to eat. You can even tell them in advance that you plan to order for them and try to give them a fantastic experience without any of their input.
Get fucked,
I want you
son.
to do this for 2 reasons. First,
Honey,
I want you to
order a
see
pizza.
how good it feels, just like an exercise too, when you take someone that you care about, someone that you trust, and you take complete control over their safety, their well-being, and their health. I want you to see how good it feels to.
What does this have to do with being a spy?
This
I mean,
sounds like some Bill Cosby shit.
It's some weird shit, dude. I'm happy. This is fucking
do that
bizarre.
right, or how hard it is to do it right.
And also, this is taking a hard turn. That Julian shit, that fucked him up. That's skullful.
Right? If you've never done it before. The second reason I want you to do this is because I want you to see whether or not your target person lets you take that much control. Do they argue with you? Do they debate? Do they say that they're not comfortable letting you take control? If so, these are all excellent indicators that you are part of the 99% of weak men who cannot take control, and that the people around you actually already see you as somebody who is not in control.
Oh,
I tell you what, you show me a man, because a man is apparently the fucking the everything we balance and measure by is manhood. It's bullshit.
Oh, wow.
But show me a man who is willing to have his wife or his girlfriend or his father pick the restaurant and say, hey, I'm going to take you here. I'd like you to try this dish. That's what I'm going to get for you. And the man goes and he eats that dish and he drinks that drink. That's a man.
Yeah, and then go kill a motherfucker.
Well, no, it's somebody you love. It's somebody you care about. It's somebody you respect. It's somebody you admire. You know, I know what you're saying. It just that doesn't make any sense to me. It's the exact opposite.
There's got to be a balance, man. The problem isn't just the feminization. I mean, it's real. But like, oh, it's not that, oh, the answer is more alpha, like alpha, the more of this shit. Also, this is fucking bonkers weird. This is fucking bonkers weird. It's like how to be the warrior poet, how to have this center about you. You can have cultures all along. You can have a yin and a yang. You can have all of this, but there has to be a balance with this is nuts.
I would not say that there's been a feminization of men in these later generations. What I will say is that the generations that came before created such an environment that was so easy to thrive in that the amount of the manly fucking labor mindset that was required then was no longer required of us as Americans. If you want to, in general, you know, we rose above and got to a higher level as a nation, and those labor jobs have been filled by immigrants, whether illegal or illegal. I won't get into that mix, but that's who does the labor. So I don't know that I call it feminization. It's a softening of man.
Technology.
Yeah. And that's what everybody focused on. We were told for the last 20 years, 30 years, focus on technology, get into computers. Well, guess what?
Oh,
that's what happened, nerds.
Yeah.
Oi, look at me.
Wrong.
Fucking oath, mate.
Fucking oath, mate. Yeah. I don't know.
The feminized generation is the same one that fought Gwat. Let me put it that way. 20 years of slugging it the fuck out with Al Qaeda across the world.
Yeah,
that's the feminized motherfucking generation.
Yeah, it is interesting that because I would disagree with you. I think the feminization thing I disagree with you on, but it is definitely a sharp contrast to that the millennials definitely did the most.
Maybe it's
of the
people
workload.
feeling comfortable in their own skin for the first time in history in America.
Okay. Yeah. My dad likes to say that he made.
I'm just throwing out options.
No, I agree with that. I agree with your premise, but I also believe that the feminization gets pulled into it. I totally agree with your premise, and then also why it allowed for it. But I think you're talking to me, I would just argue
I can tell you why. If that feminization is the thing, it's because of lack of men in the lives of children. It's still men's fucking fault. It's our fault. It's father's fucking fault. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
If you've got all these moms raising kids by themselves, how the fuck can you expect that manly influence to be fucking put into the kids? It's not even possible.
How about this though, too? Would the contributing factor to that, because I would argue, is also this idea of that the breaking up of the nuclear family idea, just in general, and that from whatever social factors that brought it in. So it's both genders. It's not just meaning.
That's a faith-based idea. So I find it utterly irrelevant. because all of us don't follow a faith of anybody or anything. I argued with getting married to begin with because it's a religious institution, yet I had to go to the state for them to sell me a license to get married. None of that makes any sense. It's got nothing to do with it.
All right.
Nuclear family, I mean, a nuclear family is a mother and a father and 2 to 3 children. And I mean, come on, man.
No, but I'm just saying it's
again,
it's at least what it's, no, but it's at least what you're talking about. I mean, I don't understand how, but this is a whole different thing. But I just don't understand how. I feel like we're arguing the same point. Is that the family should, mothers and fathers should be together with their kids, and I'm just saying it. I would.
You can still have a nuclear family without a man being involved. Is my point.
Wait, you just said differently. You just said the whole thing was the dad's not being involved.
What I'm saying is that's an establishment. You can still have the mother who's the one that stuck around. Now that nuclear family has become the mother and her children. The father is no longer needed in that fucking atomic computation. But the fact of the matter is that infects or affects what happens to the level of manliness in children. Men are needed to give that influence, but they're not needed to raise families, is what I'm saying. That's obvious. But you're going to see a lessening of manliness in men who aren't raised by men. I'm not slamming moms. Moms have been doing this shit forever, since the beginning of time on their own. Let's be honest. My wife raised our kids almost solely on her own. And I was here most of the time. You know, but I was able to put in some manliness into the mix. But she ran I mean, I wasn't a necessity.
The operation she ran.
I was almost excommunicated from that family multiple times. So that's all I'm saying. I don't know that it's, when you say it's feminizing.
I don't want to have this
men,
argument, dude. I don't want to have that. Let's finish this. Let's finish.
That gives another connotation.
You
brought it up.
No, I didn't.
So it's a
yes, you did. Bussy brought it up. Bussy brought it
Will
up.
people let you take a command role, or will people try to block you from taking charge? Every single time you outsource decisions, outsource power, outsource information, every time you outsource responsibility or decision-making or authority to someone or something else, whether it's a person or whether it's the internet, you are actively losing power.
As the director of the cemetery, it was my job to delegate responsibility to my subordinate supervisors. It was my responsibility to delegate responsibility to those subordinate supervisors. That's how it works. That didn't take away from me. That was literally my role.
This is I know this is what I was saying. I've been saying it the whole time, is that there's, once you get to a certain level, there's no way you can know or do everything. And you have to know, as a corporal, you find that out. As a corporal, you know, like as soon as you get in charge of one other motherfucker, you start finding that shit out. This is okay. Here, I will show it. This is him. Dun, dun, dun. It's hilarious. That's how much he's bothering you. I know it is.
I was ordered to get shit off my plate because I tended to hold on to everything, so I wanted it done my fucking way, you know. And the bosses were like, "You're killing yourself. You've got to delegate that shit out. That's what you have a staff for. Make it happen."
Yeah.
I got written up for it. That's part of the gig.
So the
sorry, he is sprinting me up.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're 100% good. No, but that's exactly right. I mean, because it's liberating. The truth is, once you realize you can rely on other people because you fostered a relationship a professional environment rather, where that stuff can happen. It's liberating. You're like, oh my God, there's so much more we can do. There's other things to do. But here's his, there's the link it's in the chat there. It's in the Chizat.
You are trading the power you have for convenience. The next thing you need to understand is that gear is actually a crutch. It's not about having the newest, fanciest, shiniest kit available. It's not about your fancy watch in your pocket or your well-concealed handgun. It's not about your shoes. It's not about your waterproof jacket. It's not about your
Who still
high
carries
fidelity
pocket watches?
sunglasses. It's not about the fact that you're constantly.
Who what?
Who still carries pocket watches?
Yeah, I don't know. Are the comments in this light? Are they lighting them up in the comments? Oh, this is good. Let's check them out. Being homeless taught me the same thing. What about sitting around and waiting on 2 years of calculated moves to pay off? That's a good one. And then to have it watch. As a wife and mother, I need some of these ideas to train my adult children. Oh my God. This is people are fucking, this is crazy.
Connected to your phone on all your wearable devices. All of that tech, all of that gear weighs you down and holds you back. What CIA teaches us is that we have to be maximally resourceful and adaptable. We have to be able to find and source whatever materials we need from the place where we are.
It's funny. Life taught me that. Doesn't have to go to the farm.
Wait a second. Also, right. For one thing, A, that, what you just said. But B, also, what? What CIA school did you go through to learn that as a staff desk officer? What after failing FTC, they learned you. They learned you. They learned you. They sent you to fucking
It's one of those
to Robin Sage. They sent you to the Q course.
It's one of those. Oh, it's one of those web-based courses he did from his cubicle. You know the ones. We got to do them all the time.
Yes, the CBTs. Fucking
yeah.
If you think about how a field operator works, anywhere you happen to be in the world, you have to be invisible. Well, if you're carrying some sort of specific gear, some sort of custom gear, expensive gear, American gear, brand new gear, if you're carrying anything like that on your person and it's not available in that.
Be good, Susie. Go check out Susie Sizzler. She's got a bunch of good shit growing. It's beautiful flowers. I got to get back to the weed shit. But thank you, Susie. Be good.
Now get your ugly white ass out of here.
So he's not selling brain pills, but he is selling sex secrets. Ha ha! I'm Andy.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yes. Hey, I'm gonna let this run real quick. I gotta take a leak.
At indigenous environments, it's going to stick out. You're going to stick out with it. And if there is a threat in the local area, the first thing that threat is going to target is whatever gear it sees as some source of threat against its success. So you need to find some way to succeed, thrive, and survive without the gear. Our culture has become so gear focused, it's sometimes hard to imagine all the different areas where we rely on kit to get through the day. Think about all the specialty apps you have on your phone. Think about all the things that you wear on your person, whether it's a watch, whether it's sunglasses, whether it's some sort of hidden belt, whether it's some sort of shoes with a fancy lace or a fancy strap. You have gear all over and all around you. It's in your car. It's in your kitchen. It's under your seat. It's built into your driver's interface, your operating system on your car. Gear has become a crutch that's so complicated and so modern and so sophisticated that men have forgotten how to walk, how to just move from point A to point B without any assistance from outside. You can use landmarks to navigate around your neighborhood. You don't need a mapping app. You can use a standard blade to cut open anything you need to cut. You don't need
you can walk around your neighborhood. You don't need a map, you dumb mother. It's your neighborhood. Again, maybe, but he's what, 45? You said?
Yeah. Yep.
So okay, so we all look. So like you said, we raised ourselves, and it was come home when the street lights come on. Sometimes that was like 9:30 at night. You know, and I didn't have a map even back then. I certainly didn't have any apps. I didn't know what those were. I thought they were like the things you get before you ate dinner. And then we never got lost. I mean, we would wander for miles around the city. and always made it home. I don't, where do you never leave the house? You never ride your bike around the neighborhood? I mean, I don't get it.
I gotta say, moving back
You don't
here,
need a map of your neighborhood, nerds. Take a walk.
Yeah. Well, moving back here outside of Webster, I mean, I can do Webster blind, but like most of St. Louis. But
oh yeah, you've already told me about your reliance.
I've the over reliance on the GPS, and now I'm I'm off completely. No, because I noticed I was way too over reliant on it. I was like, oh man, my instant reflex is to just turn it on, and it's like, no, stop that. Like, also that has zero to do with being an alpha male or anything. Also, there's no alpha male. There's no such thing as an alpha male.
Switchblade. You can miss a few messages or phone calls without having it go to your smart watch. These are all areas of your life that you might actually find you enjoy more if you can simplify more, because you take away the crutches, and as you walk on your own 2 feet, you get strong again. So here's the question.
By the way, this all rolls into stop looking me up. Don't look me. Why didn't he put the Julian? Why did he not? He puts clips of him from other people's podcasts up all the time. Why didn't he put the one? He put all the other ones when he was on with that dude up, but no clips this time.
He's working
Are
on.
you part of
he's still editing.
99% relying on crutches right now, or are you part of the 1% that knows you could live your life?
No, I told you I use a
crutch-free?
cane only when
Regardless
I
of
need
where
it.
you
I don't
land,
have
here are a
crutches.
few exercises for you to practice. For the next 24 hours, I want you to turn your phone off. No
Dude, that was
phone at
a
all.
rip.
Don't even let it turn on. Yes, you're going to miss phone calls. You're going to miss text messages. You're going to miss important announcements. Let them go.
No time.
Watch how you won't lose any friends. Your girlfriend won't break up with you. Your friends aren't going to...
I would use it in Dallas too. I don't mean to use it outside. I just shouldn't be using it around St. Louis. I did the same thing around DC and shit, because there's fucking shit going on all the time. Shit's changing. But no, I shouldn't have used it with St. Louis. But also, it just, I mean, the truth is, not to be all weird about it, but it also just helped my sense of security and lowering fucking hypervigilance and shit. It made me just like, hey, I'm comfortable in St. Louis. It helped me expand my bubble.
I trusted
to hate you. And
yeah, I trusted my GPS once in San Francisco, because I'd never driven in San Francisco, and that motherfucker left me stranded at a red light in the middle of an intersection that just happened to be one of the fucking trolley car lines, and here comes the fucking car. Well, I can't go anywhere. Thanks. So no more GPS for Kev after that day. It's on, the map's on, and no, fuck all noise.
And you're going to find that
in the driver right up to Jackie's door. I mean, like an inch away from our door, and he's fucking laying on the horn, ringing the bells. All the people in the trolley are laughing and shit. And I'm just like, look at the fucking plates. We're not from around here. We don't know what's happening.
Yeah. And San Francisco people usually they're like, yeah, nobody's from around here. It's California.
Really experience life a completely different way for those 24 hours. Take a walk when you want to take a walk. Read a book when you want to read a book. Take a dump when you want to take a dump. And don't let anything interrupt your experiences in that moment. Let the gear go. The second thing I want you to do is learn how you start to build systems to support
when
yourself
you want to take
when
a
the
dump.
gear goes.
Who doesn't do that already?
Wait, did he say that?
Do you hold on to it? Do you save it for later so it's a giant block of concrete ripping your fucking anus to shreds as it exits your body? Well, take a shit, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, did he say that?
Lost.
Away. You'll start to actually have a
Take a
plan
dump
for
when you
how you
want.
walk and where you walk so you can
Only takes CIA taught us how to dump. CIA taught us how to take a shit.
find your way home again. That system is far superior than any tech that you're using as a crutch. If you keep track of what the houses look like and what the street names are, where you turn left and where you turn right, where you cross the road, if you keep track of that, you're building a system, and that system
I
is
will
your
say
system,
this
and it's a
about
reliable
tech.
system.
Rely on tech. Before I go somewhere, especially if I'm going to the city, I pull up my computer and I pull up the satellite image and I look at the buildings around it, so I know what I'm looking for when I get there, instead of just this little fucking blue balloon on this vague fucking flat map. Why? Again, we're in the technology era. Why? I'm sorry, I'm stuttering like why fucking refuse to use?
So one of the things
technology?
what he's trying to convey is, I think maybe something he got taught. I mean, he's honestly feels a little bit fucking whacked out, but like, I think one of the
we're not in the CIA.
Yeah, but right. I'm not a ninja either, but I can call
Neither
Ernie
people
out.
buying his book.
Yeah. Is you can't, when you're building your SDRs and you're building and your casing and all that, when you're learning how to do all that shit, they're like, you can't use Google Maps, can't use the shit. You have to go out and walk it. You got to go out and drive it. You got to know exactly how far, how long it takes, blah, blah, blah. I think that's where he gets this idea.
You should be doing some map and satellite recon too.
Right, exactly. Even newborns take a dookie when they want to.
And most importantly, it doesn't include any outside gear
Sometimes when they don't
to
want
make
to.
the system rock solid. You can build systems for everything from memory to diet to fitness to movement, and that's exactly what elite operators do. They plan and build systems that will withstand the test of time and an absence of gear and resources. The last thing I have to challenge you with is I need you to learn to let go.
Dickhead.
Of efficiency and optimization. When things are optimized, when things are efficient, they land on the convenience side of the continuum between security and convenience. So the more efficient and the more optimized things are, the more convenient they are. But that doesn't make them secure. If you want to be able to survive in the hard...
Efficiency makes something less secure? So his system is to lie. I mean, full on lie.
Look, even though Americans are known for not following our own fucking plans and procedures and policies, still this will prove true. The most ineffective infantry platoon will always be the most ineffective infantry platoon. That's not ever going to change, no matter how you want to fucking fillet it. This guy is... Yeah. I thought you had to be smart to go to the Air Force Academy. I always gave those guys a lot of credit because I could never get in there, because I thought you had to be like really smart.
Barely passed.
To get in one of the academy.
He barely passed. And then he claims he was a petty officer after graduation. Did you see that part?
Oh, he was fucking petty, all right.
No, fucking petty officer.
He would definitely
situations, and also be able to give others the confidence that you could keep them safe in those dangerous situations.
That'd be
you
cool.
need to learn how.
What's that?
4 years of college, graduate as a chief.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the Chiefs would hate you, but that'd be great.
How to exist on the
everybody
security
would
side of the
hate you.
spectrum
Everybody.
just as much as you already know how to master the convenience side. You don't need a new tool to make you stronger. You need to recognize you are the weapon, the best weapon that you could have.
No, they do not.
So we don't need your book. We don't need your website. We don't need your fucking podcast. We don't need your fucking motherfucking opinion. Thank you. Good day. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Good day, sir. I said good day.
Have for you
I said
is
good
probably
day.
the hardest and most humbling of all the questions. And it's this: do you seek other people's approval?
Why
before
are you
take
gay?
action? Approval is addictive. Approval has been conditioned into you since you were a child. You had to learn how to ask permission. You had to learn how to ask forgiveness. You had to learn how to ask for favors. You had to learn how to ask for opinions and suggestions and recommendations. You have been programmed to not take action until someone else gives you a green light. That's what we all
And
have
who's the
been
one
programmed
here
to do.
seeking the most approval?
99%.
Yeah.
This guy.
And not hippie's dick. He means Bussy. Or that.
That's my tits anyway.
Of people are still trapped.
My dick
in that
was up
programming,
here. I would
and
not be on
1% of
this
us haven't let it go.
fucking show.
I mean,
Which
no, if I was
side
pointing
are
at my
you
dick, it'd
on
be
right
here.
now? If you find yourself as part of the 99, addicted to approval, it's time to get sober. I'm going to show you how to let that go and start
This is
moving
nasty.
into the space of the 1% where we seek no approval or
There's a
permission
pecker
from
on my
anyone.
shoulder.
One of the best and most relevant examples.
So now he's moving into this whole thing of now he's going to move into the 1% where he doesn't need anybody's approval. Oh, somebody says I'm lying my ass off. I don't need approval from that guy. Well, right. You're not going to get it.
Examples that I'm sober. I'm going to show you how to let that go and start moving into the space of the 1% where we seek no approval or permission from anybody. One of the best and most relevant examples that I can give you about how approval has no power is
I
actually
knew a guy
using
who was like that
myself
once.
as the guinea pig.
I broke his
I
nose.
have gone
Yeah, that's come on.
viral 27
That's a bully.
times in the last.
I got your 1%
Oh, wait.
right here, motherfucker.
Here he goes.
Deal.
Hold on. Hold on. He goes, I've gone viral 27 times.
I can give you. We seek no approval, how to let that go and start moving into the space of the 1% where we seek no approval or permission from anybody. One of the best and most relevant examples that I can give you about how.
Before he gets into it, before we get into the final fucking lap right here, we're going to go with a little bit of fucking Tom motherfucking Donovan coming in muy caliente. Con cinco me embraces gratis. Tom Donovan 15. This freelancer 37. Motherfucker, I just got full fucking payload. Show me the target. Shake him loose. Bag him and tag him down there, brother. Roger that.
What are you gonna do?
Good. Tom Donovan 15. This is freelancer 37. This is freelancer 37. Good shoot, motherfucker. Ground team moving in 50 cows. What we in the industry like to call lock. Doofus snipe in place. Roger that, freelancer. Take that motherfucking shot. Good shooting. Good shooting. However, you know the drill.
Fuck
I
you,
don't
Tommy.
give a fuck, Tom Donovan.
So we're Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
Yeah, sorry. Did I have that kind of loud?
I actually kind of miss Lisa's crazy.
I had that very. Oh my god, I had it full blast. Sorry. That was way too loud.
Yes.
Anyway,
That's what I'm saying, bro. I was like getting fucking rocked over here, man. I was like, holy fuck.
thank you, Tom Donovan. Thank you, everybody. Richard, Lupe, even you fucking bastards that don't give a shit. He gets 25. This motherfucking lying fuck gets 25 grand a speaking episode. I don't deserve shit. Here we go. Okay, let's go.
Approval has no power is actually using myself as the guinea pig. I have gone viral 27 times in the last 3 years across two.
Because you had a guinea pig? Wait a minute.
And Meta.
Wait a minute.
And if you look at any of
He's about to say he used himself as a guinea pig to show how approval. Oh, this is great. He's about to leave the internet.
In somebody else's asshole?
Yeah, dude, he's about to leave the internet. This is very desperate.
He's been planning this, though.
those viral moments. And if you check out the comments on any of those viral pieces of content, here's what you will find. The vast majority of the comments are negative. People are not approving of what I'm saying. They're not agreeing with my message. They're not clicking the like button in the fucking post. They don't like me. They don't approve of me. They don't agree. And yet still, all of that activity is sending me viral. I'm not sending myself viral. I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy in the room.
People hate me and it made me viral. I'm a winner. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't need your approval. I went on everything and you hate me. The internet has spoken. I'm full of shit and you hate me. See what I did there? Also, let's again, just like all these other fuck nuts, let's take it at face value. Let's say that you did this experiment. What kind of fucking mental illness do you have to keep going viral, people hating you and calling you a fraud, and yet you keep doing it and keep doing things to get
All of them.
overexposed. It's so weird. That alone would be a mental
His
illness.
chart is literally the DSM-5. That's his chart.
Yes.
He has all of the mental conditions.
It's like, oh, here you go. Hold on. Oh, the many faces of doofus. Oh, that's what I'll call this one.
Because they hate me, they disapprove of me, they launch me into the stratosphere. Think about what that means for you.
Nobody
You're seeking
likes
approval
me.
all the
You don't. Nobody likes me. Dude, this is Todd. Todd has been trying to go viral for fucking over a decade. It's the same shit with these dudes. I went out in the world and the world rejected me.
What? I don't even know what going viral means for starters. But if I was younger, if say I was like 16 and somebody told me I was going viral, I'd be like, I ain't fucking that chick.
And be like,
Why are you gay?
I mean, you know, as growing up in the 80s and shit, I'm going viral. Like, did you get it from a toilet seat? What happened?
Yeah. I mean, you got it. You got the HIV.
time, and it's the pursuit of that approval that keeps you average. If you want to break out of average, you have to be willing to let go of the addiction that we have to approval, that need that's been programmed into us. You will get incredible results when you stop waiting for applause.
Well, speaking of approval,
when you
hit that
start
like button.
realizing that you can survive.
Right.
That's the only time I'm ever going to say that. Just because.
By the way, yeah, hit that like button, everybody. Hit our like button. By the way, let's see here. Where are we at? 1532. I'm just going to reminder. This is a guy who's saying you don't need to seek approval, is trying to sell you CIA sex secrets. God, he's using the shit out of some filters. He is really he's really insecure about his acne scars.
I'm really insecure about my natural, what did you call it? Skeletor complexion. As you can tell. I just sit here and blind everybody.
Oh yeah, Joey.
Casper the unfriendly ghost.
People hate me, and because they hate me, they disapprove of me, they launch me into the stratosphere. Think about what that means for you. You're
Tell
seeking
him Derek
approval all the
Savage
time,
said you're
and
a
it's
liar.
the pursuit of that approval that keeps you average. If you
Joey, this couldn't have gone any fucking better. I just randomly picked this could not. I don't know, man. You get a sad feeling from him. I've been on YouTube now long enough with these kind of dudes. I have empathy, man. I do. I have empathy, and I try and engage it more in my life generally. And these dudes are pieces of shit. You know, they're the kind of guys.
I come to YouTube to quell my empathy. I'm an empath. That's what I do 99.9% of my time. So when I come on here, it's to put on the cloak of the old KJ and not be all up in everybody's feels and getting just fucking beat down by everybody's hurt.
Yeah, I know. And then you realize that these guys are scammers. He isn't doing it just for his own personal fucking smiles on the kids' faces. This lying motherfucker is selling a lie for $25,000 a speaking engagement. And however much his fake spy alpha male university shit cost. It's the same shit. He's just he's no different than Wes Watson or any of these other fucks. Also, Joey got his fucking butthole mouth going. Him and Ernie, they got the best butthole mouths.
Ew.
You know what I feel sorry for, Abu, is their fucking kids. I feel sorry for their kids. I've started to feel sorry for Jihi, but Jihi is just as fucking knee deep in this fucking lie and scam as he is. It's not like she's unaware. She's not like fucking Skylar White in Breaking Bad. Topical reference right there. Go.
I feel sorry for very few. I feel sorry for my wife. I feel sorry for her because she had to watch me sit there bent over, doubled over, and try to drive the 25 miles home. And then she had to watch me sit there and refuse to let her drive because I'm too much of a man. And then she had to sit there and watch me stop the car in the middle of the road and puke my brains out and then close the door and drive off. Yeah, I feel sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for people I don't know in general, because that is what weighs on your soul if you're an empath. You have to isolate that shit. You have to. It will kill you.
Yeah. Abu, check it out right here. I put the link in the chat earlier. Here, I can do it again in case you want it. Oh, and guess what else he says in this one, in the same one? Decorated military veteran. Decorated wartime military veteran. Yep. And he's charging $25K a fucking pop. Again, I don't know what else you would call this other than stolen valor. You're pretending to be, I mean, his CIA shit, he's not, I believe he was in the CIA. I don't know. I wouldn't, I believe he was in the CIA and failed FTC. Anything that happens after that.
I've pulled up, I got his book pulled up, and we were talking about genres and all that yesterday. About the work, originally published September 2nd, 2025. Genre, autobiography. Subject, biography and autobiography. Personal memoirs, political science, intelligence, and espionage. I don't see that fiction anywhere officially. You know what I'm saying?
So what does that mean? It means he's committing fraud. He's selling a fraudulent thing. This is literal grifting. This is grifting.
Yeah.
This isn't, hey man, I'm getting some fucking PayPals and super chats. This is, I'm getting $25,000. Probably isn't making that, but 25 grand a fucking pop based on a bunch of fucking lies. I wonder, what are you going to do? Anyway, all right, let's finish him up here.
What are you
going to do? Most men are too weak, like Butthole Mouth McGee over here.
What are you going to do?
Butthole Mouth McGee. This motherfucker. All right, let's
Michael Jackson with Doofus's hair. Could you see that shit?
Yeah. That would be
What are you going to do?
Tell him Derek Savage say you're a liar.
All right, let's finish this up because this is pretty incredible.
To break out of average, you have to be willing to let go of the addiction that we have to approval, that need that's been programmed into us. You will get incredible results when you stop waiting for applause, when you start realizing that you can survive and thrive without any backup, without any gear, and without anyone else's permission. So what are the exercises to get you out of the 99% and into the 1%?
You can't thrive in a business.
First, there's something.
And do whatever you want without somebody else's permission, nerd. You're in a position. You're in a role.
Running a business.
You're in a job.
You're lying. You are selling people packages on spy shit. You're not even a certified spy, dude. I can kind of understand in the vernacular, common vernacular, maybe just because he worked at CIA. But to make no mistake, he failed FTC. He said that. What does that mean? He failed to become a spy. When you fail the school that makes you a spy, that doesn't make you a spy. It makes you not a spy. All right, I gotta finish that. I'm getting a little punch drunk with this shit. I'm getting fucking bonkers. But he's leaving the internet.
You've been waiting to do. Maybe it's write a book. Maybe it's learn a song. Maybe it's start a job. Maybe it's start a business. Whatever you've been waiting to start until someone else says yes, start it now. Take the first step now. Text message the hiring manager today.
I need a small business loan.
Guitar
today.
Do the thing right now that you've been waiting for.
He says yes.
Hey, Abu. I didn't go through the farm. What phase was buying a car?
someone else to approve. And you're going to feel the power and the confidence that comes with taking control of your own future. Maybe that means you're going to the gym as soon as this video ends. Maybe it means you're going to the bank.
Whatever it means, it better mean don't look me the fuck up anymore. Because a lot of people, your bubble has been burst. That Julian ate your fucking.
The only thing this video has made me want to do after it's over is go take a shit. Because
you have the power. You have the power of the shit. You are so alpha. You have the power of the shit.
Maybe it means you're making a pitch. Whatever it is, it's going to benefit you more than sitting around and waiting for someone else. If you're waiting for someone else to give permission before you.
By the way, hold on. I do want to go back to this real quick since we got Abu in here. A FTC graduate, his goddamn self. What are you okay with him calling himself a former covert CIA intelligence officer? Like, does that sit okay?
After he told us he didn't get selected.
Right. I you know, it's fucking and he's like, I never claimed I was a case officer. Okay. Maybe you didn't say specifically case officer, but you have said every single thing around it. This fucking guy. Anyway, okay, let's finish it with him. Men are too weak. The title of this video that we are watching of his is Most Men Are Too Weak for This CIA Skill. Are you?
You act, you're not a man, you're a slave. That's what I have for you guys. 3 different areas of your life, 3 different questions, 3 different types of exercises to move you out of the 99% and into the 1%.
Did you get something back? Tell me you got something back. Am I missing a? No. Oh. Tell me you got something back.
That to move you out of the world of the weak and into the world of the powerful, to take you out of the cycle of waiting and into the cycle of action, to give you the future that you actually want for yourself that nobody else wants for you. The truth is, most men will always be weak.
So now he's a motivational speaker?
What are you teaching us, Andy?
Man.
What are you teaching us, Bussy? What are we supposed to do? Isn't white slavery really just white? Jesus, it's chat.
It's convenience. It's and they will always be weak because they need backup to be brave. They need kit to be confident. They
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Be assertive, and that will be their undoing. Don't let yourself be part of that group. Join the 1%. Be better, be smarter, be stronger because you learned a little bit here today. I'll see you on the other side.
If you learned anything here today, you will not be better, stronger, smarter, or anything like that.
Holy,
you might be dumber.
Motherfuck! I love this doofus. This has been my all-time favorite because he's a big channel. He's a huge channel and he's everywhere. And so it's like easy to not like a tit for tat with this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, and he is losing his mind right now. He just posted those. This was 1 day ago. The video we just watched, the first one we watched for 6 hours ago, and then this one was 1 day ago. Holy shit. This is fucking yeah. So obviously it's, if he was not running assets and or part of a recruitment daisy chain, he was not a case officer. He might be support or something else, but if he was not handling assets, he was not a case officer. Bing, ding.
And that's what you said all along. You don't doubt that he was in the CIA. You just that the rest of this, because he's gone back and forth on it so many times in his own words, out of his own mouth.
Something broke. Something broke that had zero to do with me. I think what happened is somebody called somebody, and somebody at a CIA, because this Julian dude references, is that somebody called and said, yeah, he was CIA. He was just full of shit. And I was glad I got this one. I got this one right. I was like, I bet you he just failed FTC, and this is all fantasy of what could have been stories. And it ends up that's what the fuck it is. But not just the fraud. The dude is claiming to be a decorated combat veteran from Iraq and from tours in Iraq and Afghanistan. Okay. All right, Bussy. Fucking show and prove, motherfucker. Show and prove. All right. It is.
You know, who I think of when I hear that they're a decorated Air Force veteran, I think of John Chapman. That's what I think of when I think of a decorated veteran.
Like attack
right,
Air Force, attack P, yeah.
You know, that's and I'm not look, I never fought in anything like that. Never. You know, I just so when I hear somebody say a decorated combat veteran, that's what I say when that's what I mean when I say that that's how we see it. It's a specific meaning to us. Very.
And it's and he understands what that specific meaning is, and he is trying to convey it. And these dudes, Tim Kennedy did the same shit. It's like, well, I just misspoke, or I didn't correct that civilian. I didn't, but it's all meant to fucking, it's all meant to evoke a certain thing. Calling yourself a covert CIA intelligence officer has a very specific fucking connotation and meaning. It actually has a very specific meaning.
Me allowing you to continue to say that there was a V device on my Bronze Star would have been the same thing that Tim Kennedy was doing. You know, it's paramount to that.
Even amongst buddies. Even amongst buddies. Yeah, I got it. This guy. All right, I'm fucking exhausted. 4 hours. Holy shit, dude.
I imagine. I was in the bathroom.
Bussy's in big time damage control, and it's fun. All right, we got 31 good motherfuckers at 4 hours. Hell yeah! Fucking love it. I'm sure Bussy and Jihi were fucking.
Oh my holy crap! Surveillance does. I hate those.
But here's all they're gonna see.
Tell him Derek Savage said you're a liar.
Derek Savage said you're a liar. All right, guys.
You're a liar.
All right. Here. Fuck, I don't have any flour.
I want you to take the Frankenstein shit, the deer shit, the green monster, the bling, and the bling bling. And I want you to roll it all into one joint.
Which kills.
Here.
I'm good.
Racist.
No one's ever been brave enough to try that.
One man is. Roll it.
Not feeling super confident about this plan.
Here. Racist.
I'll smoke it with you, bro. We'll go to the loony bin together. I don't give a fuck.